Hello? You distracted? Can't talk? Hello? No, it's just I hate you first. I heard. I'm live. I'm gonna get my AirPods. Ugh, I'm ugly. She's trying to get her eyebrows like mine. I can't what? I can't what? I can't what? Why? Oh. You know what to do. What is that? Ew. Who texted you? Alicia. They want to play for. Who I want to play for? Alright, the Vikings jerseys.
Can you hear me, bro? Waving your arms. uh, from who? From who? From who? Hold up. Something happened to my account. My Bank of America account. Hold up. To who? Babe. I don't know yet. More stat, I'm playing. You musty? Alright. Cowboys. I ain't wanna play for them though. Two is 5'9", okay. 5'8", nigga. 5'9".
Select the team you want to join. Start your season with recommended settings. If you wish to change options, use the tiles on the right.
Yes, his is. Jip trash. I'm back, Robert. Frags. It's probably like that in 20. I ain't paying attention to no upgrade. Do for size. G-Wagon in a row. G-Wagon in a row. Do for size. I don't wear patty because I don't do sides. G-Wagon and Aurora.
Select the team you want to join. Start your season with recommended settings. If you wish to change roles or adjust options, use the tiles on the right. Start the regular season by selecting your season goal.
Like that. 80 overall with 299s. 299 receivers. I don't wear pads because I don't do facades. G-Wagon.
The Kirk Cousins EA Sports. Coming up, we'll see the Minnesota Vikings with a new man at the helm, looking to build on a terrific season from a year ago, as they'll face undefeated starter Jimmy Garoppolo and the resurgent San Francisco 49ers. I'll be back with a look around the early games at halftime. But now let's get up to Minneapolis. Here are Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
And we find ourselves at the stadium that played host to Super Bowl 52, the wondrous U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. The scene a short time ago, this crowd decked out in purple, and they were full roar as their guys burst out of the locker room. We're ready for football, folks, as the Vikings get set to do battle with the San Francisco 49ers. Hi again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, you look at this Vikings ball club, and I don't think from what we saw down on the field before the game there's any doubt they're ready to roll.
They passed the eye test, don't they? This team looks fired up and ready to play.
On the other side of the field for the visiting 49ers, an early season tilt. And when it's an early season tilt, should be ready to roll.
Well, let's face it, the aches and pains haven't really set in yet.
On 1st and 10, Cousins. And he's going to drop this off to his fullback. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 10 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down. So second in inches after that first down completion went just shy of the marker. To throw is Cousins. Looking right sideline, but it's incomplete. An early test for this defense. Here we go on 3rd and inches.
We're going. Let's go.
Cousins now. Oh, he almost picked it. Nearly a turnover there on their opening drive. And that's a throw.
Open the whole play.
The Vikings heading out, and we'll have to see what the Falcons do this year, but we do know that the Vikings will not be the first team to play the Super Bowl in their home stadium because they had that shot last year, Charles. Came up short in the NFC title game, but this is a club that has retooled to make another run.
Still build defense first, in the image of their head coach, Mike Zimmer. And they have all-stars at every level. Start with Linval Joseph at defensive tackle. Move back to Anthony Barr at linebacker. Xavier Rhodes at cornerback. Harrison Smith at safety. They can do it all on defense. With the signing of Kirk Cousins on offense at quarterback, signals that this is a Vikings team that wants to open things up a little bit, get a little bit more explosive, and not have to play quite as many grinded-out games as they did in 2017.
On third down, Cousins. Going right side here, and that's complete. And all the way down to the 40-yard line. A big play for the Vikings on third down. 41 yards. So the big play moves them all the way across midfield to the 40 now for 1st and 10. They go play action here on 1st down. Wide open receiver complete. A gain of 39 that time.
There will always be a place for methodically marching the ball downfield. But when you can pick it up in big chunks and strike like that, have explosive plays, that's often the difference in winning and losing. Those types of plays that can knock a defense off balance, that'll drive a team towards a victory.
Well, they've been practicing goal line offense all week. Let's see if they're able to capitalize here. Cousins again. For Kirk Cousins, it's his first touchdown pass as a Minnesota Viking, as his guys have now... Now a play fake here on 1st down.
Release.
These guys man the crossing route. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
The goal for any offense versus his own defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. A 1st down throw for Cousins. He goes full extension, and he's got it. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
Well, partner, when you ask anyone other than your QB to throw the ball, you must have a lot of confidence, or you think you're really going to fake them out, and it looks like they did exactly that.
Yeah, going deep in the playbook, and a great grab on the other end. Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. He couldn't quite hold it. Got hit. Ball pops out. Incomplete. They work again from the 38 on 2nd and 10. A 2nd down throw for Cousins. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. It'll be a loss of 1, and that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 situation. To the air again, it's Cousins. And he couldn't hang on to it through the contact. Incomplete. So on now is the Clemson man, Bradley Pinion, to punt this one away. Fielded just inside the 20. Oh, twisting away. A very good return there. Give him an even 20 yards. The Vikings offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. And fortunate to get points on the board last time. They had to hit a really long field goal to do so.
The kickers in today's game are so good and so skilled and hit from distances that we almost start to take them for granted, and we can't do that. That's a long field goal that they got 3 points out of. They've got to feel good about that, and they've got to make sure they love him up because he's up to that.
Now we'll see if that offense can put 6 on the board here. We'll see. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. They give him a gain of 38.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
Now Cousins. And this one is incomplete.
Quarterbacking 101. Never force the ball into double coverage, especially not this close to the goal line. The windows are so tight, you just don't want to force it in there because it could be tipped up and picked off.
Throwing again, Cousins on 2nd and 10. Throwing over the middle, and it's It's incomplete. Not to get too overcritical there because he knows what he's doing, but his shoulders looked a little off kilter there when he threw that.
I don't think you're being overly critical there. You're just analyzing it, and he gets those shoulders right. That pass will go from incomplete to complete.
Play action now. Cousins. And that
He's underthrowing you.
Thrown incomplete.
That man underthrowing you, dog.
Here's Bradley Pena now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Fielded just inside the 30. Skirts by him at the 35. Oh, another one. A very nice job on the run back there. He'll get 23 yards all told. And the Vikings, they'll be set up well as they take over in great field position. 1st and 10.
Lucky 48.
Off the play fake, Cousins. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Play action is supposed to be used to slow down pressure, slow down blitzes. In this case, though, if it takes a little too long to develop, you got people right in your face.
And lucky just to get rid of the ball with the arm going forward. Could have been a fumble. On 2nd down, Cousins again. He's going to loft one deep left side here. He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. A big play there.
Let me see that real quick. Interesting.
49 yards.
He ain't giving you touches. You get that, but he's like underthrowing everything. Oh, he got you at the running. He got you at the running. Got you.
Cousins on 1st down. Oh, he nearly picked it. Maybe daylight in front of him if he could have held on. Instead, 2nd down.
And that's one he's got to be happy to have back. There wasn't a hole open in the zone.
You'd have to think on early downs like that 1st down there, need to be a little bit more careful.
Yeah, fortunately for him, got a couple more downs to play with.
He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And he'll get to the 29-yard line, brought down there. A gain of 4 on the play, and that'll bring up a 3rd down. Throwing, Cousins. Oh, look at that, a diving catch. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the 1st half. Final play of the half, Cousins. And a double coverage, and it's intercepted. It's the former Seahawk, Richard Sherman. And a return out shy of midfield to the 46-yard line.
Wow.
Here's Bradley Pena now, as he's on to punt for San Francisco. He gets this one away, and boy, it's another boomer. Well, he wasn't too far from breaking that. Officially, give him 15. And the Vikings will take over here 1st and 10. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at about the 32. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. A really nice gain of 25 yards. So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 43. From the shotgun, it's Cousins. Floating one, incomplete. So 2nd down, still 10 yards to go. Ball on the 43.
Another fade.
2nd down, Cousins. And incomplete on the deep ball.
remember a coach telling me a long time ago the difference between playing corner and safety in the NFL. Corner is like the Autobahn. Everybody just flying by, and these corners have been really busy in this game, although they got it done on the last play.
On the last play, yes, but there have been some good numbers put up against him offensively. To throw, Cousins. That's incomplete, but there is a flag down, so hang on. A big call coming on third down.
Pass interference. Defense.
This home crowd, they're happy with that call.
First down.
I like the way you said happy there, right? The so-called good guys didn't get a call. They feel like it's been that way all afternoon. You feeling their pain?
They finally got one.
Yes, they did.
And it is caught right at the 10-yard line. Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a first down again. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is, because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. A gain of 7 that time, second and goal.
And the big guy catches the ball out of the backfield, and oftentimes that's quite a surprise to the guy playing defense, because not ordinarily thought as a pass catcher.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. Cassius Marsh in there to bring him down for a loss of 7.
When you're this close to the goal line, you've got to expect pressure from the defense, so the ball's got to come out fast. Got to get out of his hands quicker.
Third and goal for Cousins. And almost intercepted. Would have been a huge pick in the end zone, but as it stands, that brings up 4th. First down. Here's Cousins. And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked off by the former first-rounder Jimmy Ward. And they'll start out with great field position at the...
Hold up, man.
47-yard line in enemy territory.
Oh my God. This man. Hold on, man. I can't hit lock me in, too.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And a quick throw here. That's complete.
Oh, thank God.
And this one will go to the 28-yard line. The completion good for 3, and it's second down. And, boy, they had high praise for this rookie receiver when we asked the coaches about him, didn't they?
They certainly did, and obviously they liked his measurables. Otherwise, they wouldn't have brought him onto the team. Height, weight, speed, all of that. But how about what they really said? Competitiveness. That's what they really liked about him. The way he goes after the football, competes for it, and decides when it's in the air, it's his and only his. In today's football, where receivers break tackles, make people miss, get upfield for the extra yardage, when you see a play like that where it's caught and he's dropped on the spot, that's a big-time play by the defense.
And incomplete here on third down. Here's Bradley Kenyon now. He's been terrific so far. He'll return it from the 6.
Oh, my goodness.
Time for a break. We'll come back and see how it all shakes out after this.
What did I just do? Oh, my God. Nah, it's, what y'all call it? Oh, my... I just do that. Oh my God. How did I do that? I like change speed in like 5 seconds. What the heck? What? God
So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Cousins.
No.
Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Work with me, partner. Take a deep breath, because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit. Get in the huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any celebrities are here. Relax a little bit as they start this big drive.
Wide open receiver complete. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. A gain of 32 that time. Now Cousins. And this is going to be picked off by the former Super Bowl MVP Malcolm Smith. And he'll be brought down somewhat awkwardly here, and a late flag as well. I think this one's going to be a face mask.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
There's no way. We just got an interception at face mask.
Well, we looked at each other.
We're not that unlucky, are we? We can't be that unlucky, right? Like, it's no way, man. It's literally no way. I've never seen that in my life. How do we get an interception in the face? There's no way. Like, we get an interception in the face mask.
They'll look to throw. And this one hauled in by Rudolph. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. 5 yards on the catch there. Brings up second down. The Vikings in the hurry up. They're hustling up to the line. He's back to throw. Now a desperation throw deep down. And, a crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked off at the 24. And he'll bring it all the way back just a yard or two shy of midfield. Here's Bradley Pinion now, as he's on for the 5th time here today. He's going to field this at the 4.
I can't read this. pretty sure they know by now because they always hit me on the phone with you, so I'm pretty sure they already know. Why?
And partner, this first week, this first game that we get to call together, so special every year, week one. You had the flyover, the big American flag out there before the game, all the hoopla, just having football back, so special.
It is an opening day, opening game. There's just nothing like it because you really build to a crescendo. But the best part for us is that crescendo lasts for a while. Opening game here, an entire season. We get in.
What do you mean for what? I want to see your face. Yeah. Yes.
Once you're ready, go ahead and select Advanced Mode to get to your next game.
12-point lead because of our QB, dog. Can't make it up. You can't make this up, man. You can't make this up. My friend and my friend. What? How?
Start your week by installing your game plan.
That's how I am. Yo, basketball, who you playing? It's me, none of my business. It's my business. It's my business who you talking to, though. Yeah, you do. You just did 5 minutes ago. My family do know too. Yes, they do. I said, Mama, no. I said, Mama, no. I'm not lying, no. How you gonna cut me? I'm lying. Dang. What? Who you playing A-ball? Who playing A-ball? I mean, who you playing at whatchamacallit?
Welcome in, everybody. It's the...
Why is you rapping Let It Shine in my chat?
They go play action. Cousins. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Jenkins. 20, 10, touchdown, Vikings. A big play there with his first career NFL. On fourth down, J.K. Scott ready to punt it away. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. It's just taken around the 12. 51 yards on the punt there. And the Vikings will be backed up deep to begin their drive as they take over 1st and 10. And now out comes Minnesota. And last time the formula was pretty simple. One play drive, long pass. That maybe they just want to do that again, right?
And that's exactly how you want to draw things up. Whether it's on your grease board, right, in your playbook, one play drive is exactly what you want on offense. But they have to be careful of not having a letdown. It was really easy last time. They can't expect that going forward.
Give me
see if it's that easy here.
I shouldn't see the word. I shouldn't see words on my screen.
He's already eclipsed 100 yards here in the first quarter. Charles, he's on pace for over 400.
And playing with great confidence, isn't he? I think he probably had it coming into the game, and now that he's really come out of the gate this strongly, how'd you like to be in the huddle with him right now? You know he's demanding the football. And guess what? I throw it to him. He's having a fantastic game, and they haven't defended him yet.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Cousins to throw it. And Rudolph has it left side. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. That catch good for 5. It's 3rd down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, You're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Cousins. Man over the middle, and it's complete.
When I play toss ball, you can wear my
His
jersey.
first catch, good for 16 and a first. He's such a good route runner. Shows it there on third down. Very proficient and a good pass.
And you know what I've observed over the years in the NFL? The better a route runner you are, the more confidence your guy's going to have in you to go to you in important times because he can trust you being in the right spot, and they connected there and picked up a first down.
Play fake. Cousins. Going down the middle, and it's complete.
Oh, my God.
And
Oh, my God.
He will score. Touchdown, Vikings. As his guys are in for 6. And the Vikings are going to add on to their lead. Good start to the season for him. He had the touchdown last week in the opener and a second one in week 2 now.
How about the pace he's already established, right? Not sure he can keep it up for an entire season, but don't burst the bubble because he thinks that he can.
Do guys go into a season with a goal for touchdown scored or yardage? What do you think?
I think every single one of the guys who's going to touch the football, they all have those types of goals. They all have those types of thoughts. Then they just have to see how the season unfolds if they can stay with it.
Unfolding.
Can't touch me.
Here's J.K. Scott now, as he'll kick it away for the second time. And this will be taken at the 13. Nice job bringing that one back. 14 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Here's Kirk Cousins now, the centerpiece of our player spotlight. He's had one of those games that any quarterback loves, not only being able to complete some passes, but some deep passes.
And it's pretty to watch. I mean, it's an absolute joy to see, but
you're not playing
let's face it, we got to give a little bit of credit.
Oh, for real? Why you sitting there like...
Cousins and the Vikings with a first and 10 at their own 27.
You still talk to me that day, literally.
They go play action here on first down. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Great way to start the drive. 20 big ones and a first down.
I ain't even gonna say that. Oh, I got the running back eat. I got the running back eat.
First down, here's the running punt. And this will be taken across midfield and into Green Bay territory. Mike Daniels makes the tackle.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you got to continue to try and run and try to keep the defense honest.
You may also just sit back, dare you to throw it on every down.
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
The tackle will be credited to Jake Ryan.
Back-to-back 4-yard runs.
You gonna switch it out?
Look, if they just do that all the way downfield, ball ends up in the end zone, but that's a little difficult to do.
Yeah, I think now 3rd and 2, that defense ready to stiffen up and stop that run. Give him a yard on the play, and he's definitely short. It'll be 4th down and a few inches. 4th down, Cousins.
Launch me. That'll work.
This is caught inside the 15. Touchdown, Vikings. Kirk Cousins with 3 touchdowns. Following the interception, Cousins, he's going to float this one deep. This is caught inside the 15. And he'll get into
he's playing a trash defense right now. He's playing a blow every defense right now.
A big play there with 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game. And the Vikings find a way to stretch their lead. Now, he's having a nice little first half here, partner.
And it's a first half that leaves us anticipating what can still come. I mean, 2 touchdowns already here through this.
Here's J.K. Scott now as he's on to punt for Green Bay. And he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good one. And problems spreading to the punt team now. This one goes all the way into the end zone on the fly, so that'll come back to the 20. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. On 1st and 10, Cousins looking middle, and it's incomplete. Blake Martinez, the linebacker, was there in coverage to disrupt. That one doesn't find its target, but all in all, he's been much sharper this week. He was under 50% a week ago, and now he's up over 70%.
But you know it's standard for quarterbacks and receivers get together for a little extra time each and every day in practice. I get the sense they got together for a lot of extra time this week to try and improve that passing percentage, and it's worked out quite well. Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well. The Vikings on 3rd down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. Cousins now. Got a man over the middle, and it's complete. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. Catch number 4 for him on the afternoon, and it'll give him a 1st down. I think it all came together there. In-breaking route, drove it with excellent pace. Money throw right there to move the sticks.
Well play.
Handoff comes to Cook. And he will be brought down at about the 43 that time. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
They tried a quick hitter inside, but that one was swallowed up because what they're hoping, those big defensive linemen will take the bait and move laterally and open up a crease that they can run through. Didn't happen on that play.
That was 2nd down throw for Cousins. Over the middle, complete. It's Jenkins. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. That'll put him up over 160 yards receiving now for the game. They can't seem to stop it. Talk about a big first half. Already has the 2 touchdowns, adding to his receiving total there and picking up the 1st down.
He's coming off the line so fast. I think he's intimidating the defensive backs with his explosiveness, and he's chipping away at their confidence.
And he finds a man with a crossing route. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. 23 yards on the play. Now a play fake here on 1st down. And now with that completion, he's north of 200 yards here in the 1st half.
And he's going to break our statistician, Marvin, isn't he? Because Marvin right now is just tallying it up. Hope his hand doesn't hurt too much doing this or keeps hitting the calculator. But my goodness, what a start he is off to. By the end of this game, he could have monster numbers. He just wants to continue to be accurate.
And his throw's going to be incomplete. This drive, which was going so smoothly, all of a sudden it's a little bit of a roadblock here with 2 straight incompletions.
Yeah, apparently this defense has had enough. Apparently they're saying no more. We're making a stand right here, right now. But it is 3rd and 10. They've got to get after him one more time.
Blitz coming, and down he goes. Mike Daniels in there to drop him for a loss of 10. And it'll be 4th and long. Now Cousins on 4th down. Letting one go deep.
Throw it on!
In the end zone, touchdown, Minnesota. In for the score. And the Vikings offense continues to pour it on.
Oh, my God. Bro.
You give them credit for going for it and having that kind of...
Ain't no way.
A 1st down throw for Cousins. Oh, he had 6 points in his hands there. Couldn't hang on. 2nd down. He was out there waving his arms saying, throw it here, dropped it, not a good look.
Well, all I can do is just look at him with contempt on that one. As a defensive back, I'm saying, not as an announcer. Just like, really?
A little bit of a diva look, isn't it?
Yeah, very much so. Because I think what happens is he just had too much time to think. He's wide open now. Here comes the ball. And he doesn't concentrate and drops it. I'm going to need some help with this one. How did he miss him? Wide open in the end zone. He's not hurried. He's not hit. And somehow, Incomplete?
Yeah.
What happened?
During film study, that's one where he's just going to shake his head, not be able to. And the defense has it covered. It's intercepted. It's Nick Perry with a pick. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
Holding. Defense.
Wait a second. They did. Here's J.K. Scott now. He's been one of their few bright spots so far. And take it right on the 30. Whoosh. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. Here comes Kirk Cousins now to lead his offense back out there. And nobody in the stadium feels better than he does right now. Just a slew of touchdown passes. He's been spectacular.
And you and I both know this is a team game, one of the best team games that's out there. But right now, I've forgotten what the scoreboard even says. Just watching what he's doing.
Been fun.
That's been mesmerizing and a whole lot of fun to watch.
He's hoping to keep it going here in the third quarter. Now Cousins. And that's going to be incomplete.
I know our vantage point might be a little bit better way up here, but that looked like an ill-advised throw to me. I didn't see anything open, and this play just didn't look right from the beginning.
It did not. I thought he might get outside and just chuck it away. Dangerous pass, incomplete. On third down, Cousins. And he comes back with one complete. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line, tackled there. He's been big, 2 touchdowns earlier. Now he's got a first down here. Throwing, Cousins. He's going to float this one deep right side. So they took a shot on first down, but couldn't connect.
Finally, a good play there defensively on the deep ball. The secondary has had its struggles this entire game. Offensively, they've had their way with them.
So second down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40.
We're going. Let's go.
On second down, Cousins again. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Give them 11 yards that time and a new set of downs.
I like how they work the tight end on a nice little under route there. And if you're going to give him that much space, he's not even going to catch the football. He's going to run away from you a little bit, and that's exactly what he just did there, picking up extra yardage.
And his throw here's incomplete.
Let's face it, you can run the route tree as many times as you want, get in sync, practice it, do all those things. But once you get to game speed, it doesn't always time up quite that well. That one goes incomplete.
A second down throw for Cousins. Going for it all. And the hit jarred it loose. It's incomplete. Those passes out that far wide always make you hold your breath a little bit. Felt like it was in the air for a while.
What it does is allows a defender to gain some ground, come from a long distance, and have a chance to affect the pass.
The Vikings on third down. They've hit 4 of 7. This is 3rd and 10. To the air again, it's Cousins looking for the end zone. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. Tramon Williams.
Man. Hold up.
there to break that one up. Here's J.K. Scott now as he's on to punt for Green Bay. His first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good. This is taken at the 15. Oh, nice spin.
Oh, that brought back bad memories.
A good return there, 17 yards. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at about the 32.
Through. Let's go. Move.
Cousins now to throw on 1st down. They'll tussle for it, and this is going to be caught. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. 1st down. And he's certainly been a huge factor in this when he's got the 2 touchdowns to his credit. Now they look to him again. He picks up the 1st.
Yeah, I can hear everyone saying, well, why don't you cover him, double him, triple him, do what you have to do. But sometimes they get locked into such a groove and such a connection, it doesn't matter how many guys are in his area.
He certainly looks to be in that groove right now. Boy, the numbers throwing the football just not trending in the right direction. Last week he was under 50%. He's under 50% again here.
And we haven't gotten an announcement, but it appears to me that he might be a little dinged up and is just trying to play through. You know, he's one of those tough guys that wants to answer the bell each and every play for his team. That might be throwing off his accuracy.
And the play goes for 19 yards. Gives him a new set of downs. Cousins on 1st down. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down. And never good on a pass completion there to go the wrong way. Lost yardage.
No, for some reason it seems to work better when you throw it downfield or you can move the ball downfield running it that way, doesn't it? But in this case, if you're the defensive guys, you're energized. Executed well, and you caused a lost yardage play. That's going to feel good and look great in film.
So that'll back him up 5.
Still 2nd down. Delay of game, offense.
And that'll be accepted, of course, and that moves him back 5.
Still 2nd down. Delay of game, offense.
And that'll set him back 5.
Still 2nd down.
She ain't move that. She ain't move that.
I'm so tired.
You tired?
Yes.
Bro. I don't want to go to work this week at all. Let's take a picture. Too late. Gotcha. You're black. Are you not black? Are you white? Hmm? Dang. Love this pause screen, man. Love that pause screen. G-Wagon. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Are you gonna be over here yelling my goddamn screen?
What?
Cheese pizza.
No.
What is it?
Chicken.
Y'all nasty.
What?
Nasty.
Alright, buffalo chicken pizza. Nasty. exactly you be doing? I ate all that barely.
That sounds nasty.
Pineapples on the pizza. You ever had pineapple pizza?
What?
You ever had pineapples on your pizza?
You're nasty.
Hold up.
Of course it would be you that would freaking eat pineapples on their pizza.
Everyone does. It's good.
No, that's disgusting. That is nasty.
You eat pork. You eat pig.
Okay, pineapple on pizza. Oh, no, don't ever call me pizza. I don't want no pig on nothing I do.
Oh yeah, one thing, nothing I use. No anything I use. Alright, keep playing with me. Keep playing with me. Ain't you the same one who had ice, sugar, and Kool-Aid packed together? All that sugar and diabetes in that dang cup. Better don't. Better don't. Better don't. Everybody in the world eat it, so and most people in the world eat it, so it can't be too nasty. Look at you looking for something to eat. You just eat. Look at you. When? Girl, you don't go get some. You're not hungry. You're thirsty. You need water, not food. Alright, watch when your metabolism slow down. Don't say nothing to me. You said if you get real big, I'm still talk to you. Even if you get real big, I'm still talk to you. Huh? Of course. Love isn't skin deep. It's skin deep. Isn't skin deep, something like that. No. I'm just gonna break up with you because you get fat. No. I ain't like that. I love you. Your inside. Even if you get big. Even if you get big, I'm gonna take care of you. You stay off Instagram. I see you posted on your story. You would never in your life, you would never in your life ever have me like, oh yeah, don't know why you posted that. You would never in your life, in your existence, in your lifetime ever have me like that. I don't know what dude you finna be talking to, you finna have like that. Why would a girl would pick me out? Wish, ooh my lord. They got y'all gassed up over there. Hot girl summer got y'all gassed up. Megan Thee Stallion got y'all all gassed up. Y'all heads gassed over there. Huh? What is? Are those Ruffles? Is that like, what is that? Trail mix? What is that, raisins? Who just sit there and look for food? Who just sit on the counter and look through a can of the food? No, I'm saying it's a sarcasm. Sarcasm. Babe. If you drink water, I promise you won't be hungry. I said I was full off of one slice of pizza, really. I'm not skinny, bro. You're not big. You're not big. You're not big. You're not skinny. You're in the good middle. You keep eating. You keep eating. Your belly gonna start coming in if you keep eating though. It's alright. Ain't nothing wrong with some. Ain't nothing wrong with some little rolls, little roll action. What's up? What? What did you say? I mean, it would take me a couple of years to even think about finding another girl. Let me ask you the same question. What? What? I'm about to come through this camera and I'm about to come through this camera and kick slam you. Who calling you? Are you? You slow. Who was that? No, it's missed now. It's missed now. Come back. No, 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 no. You're gonna be in trouble. You gonna be in trouble. You gonna be in trouble. Me. Who is it? Nisha? Hello? Who is it, Nisha? Is it Nisha? Tell me. Go ahead. Go ahead. Who is it? 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 Alright. post you on Snapchat looking for food. I got the screenshot already when you sitting on the counter looking for food. I'm gonna post it. I got you. Hold on. You know, it can't see your face. You usually turn towards the counter. The posters on.
No.
You ain't even look. Look!
Oh, man. All it looks bad.
Don't look nothing. You look good.
Bad.
The posters on. I'm trying to cover my face, too.
When did you change the Bitmoji?
Huh?
And when did you change your Bitmoji?
they had the custom clothes, so I changed it. Like, you gonna copy me and change up your emoji? Are you gonna copy me and change up emoji?
No, no.
You can give me an applause now. You can give me an applause now.
I don't think I would like to do that. You've been really controlling my type of second break on you.
I'm saying you can give me an applause because that's like, we're on FaceTime, so we should be interacting on FaceTime. We shouldn't be on pause.
Oh, I don't know. That talk show you watch or
Nigga,
talking to
is it called FaceTime? Is it a voice call or a FaceTime?
It's gonna be showing time.
It's time for face, not voice call for voice.
Shut up.
Yeah, alright. I whooped you and Kayla.
What?
I should have whooped you when we was at Kayla.
Well, shut it.
You seen my story? You look. Yeah, you just said that the other day. You just said that the other day.
Said what?
My first and second half 2019 feel like 2 different years. That's crazy.
Alright, now here we go, oh. Spurs. Yellow.
Cousins again. And he floated one out there incomplete. Rashad Breeland there defensively and able to knock that one down to the ground.
This defense can use some more of these types of plays. How about him reading it, driving on the football, and he's right there for the pass breakup.
The Vikings on third down. They're at 50%, 4 for 8. This will be third and forever. Again, it's Cousins. Incomplete. Right side, the tight end Rudolph. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. That goes as a gain of 36 on third down.
Coaches really don't care from what position they get this, but run after the catch ability, rack ability, is often the difference between winning and losing and changing field position.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. And it pops free. The collision there jarred the ball loose and brings up second down. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Here's Cousins. That's going to be caught at the 10-yard line. And here he'll get it down to the 7. The reception good for 7. It's 3rd down.
Let's not quibble about the game there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
Third and short yardage. Cousins. He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. As his guys are in for 6. And this Viking offense is running away with this one. He's definitely making his mark early in the year from the tight end position. 2 games played, 2 touchdowns.
And from what I've seen on tape so far this year, his ability to use the fakes well, his body in the red zone, they should continue to look his way through the entire season.
Yo.
Here's J.K. Scott now as they're forced to kick for the 6th time today. He gets this one away, and boy, it's another boomer. This is taken at about the 14. Oh, leaves him behind on the spin.
Say what?
Back now at Lambeau. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair. First down. Here's Cousins. Looking for a tight end Rudolph, and it's intercepted. Picked up by the Michigan man, Jake Ryan. And they will score. It's a Packer touchdown.
You know, you gotta think about it. You ain't never had it in your day. You gotta think about it. You ain't never had it. Get some of that Henny right there. You about it.
Back to it after the pick 6.
Right there.
Cousins.
That's not Henny.
Man complete over the middle. That's Jacobs.
Nah, the one across Cromwell, yeah.
Brings up 2nd down.
Nothing fancy on first down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game.
G-Wagon. Guess what tweeting on Twitter, man?
Because you hit a guy on the run like that, you often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for 2nd down, staying ahead of schedule. And this is caught. I think he got that with one hand.
You know I see black power?
A good pick up there, 26 yards.
Exactly.
What a catch, and one-handed, and I'm starting to lose my awe about the play, and maybe I shouldn't. How much of this is the player? How much of it is the gloves?
And those gloves, they do have a little
better not make no
a
damn thing.
little extra tackiness to them now, and I know the guys in the NFL,
I'll be on the
competition
phone.
committee, some other places, they're talking about examining those gloves to see if they're having too much of a
donut stick. I got down spaghetti. I got down what else? You probably have some other stuff I ain't seen.
effect on the game.
You eat pancake right now.
Throwing again, Cousins on 2nd and 10.
Then you gonna be as a night.
It's complete. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for 3rd down.
It's not you gonna be tonight.
On that last play there, he's over 400 yards passing now.
You know what that generally means?
Success.
That, and it means you really didn't miss opportunities. Usually very accurate. The ball's getting to the right place. Guys are making yardage after the catch to help you out that way. I mean, the whole team has picked it up. And don't forget, that means the offensive line has had to pass protect pretty well, too.
Everyone dialed in.
No, check, Patriot!
I know you better not be making no pancakes.
Now it's the backup Simeon. And this is caught at the 8.
Okay, I'm trying to help
you. Shy of the goal line at the 3.
I'm saying this is the best interest
on
of
that
part.
one as they keep the drive
Do not,
rolling.
I repeat, do not eat no dang pancakes. Or you will throw up on yourself.
No, check, Patriot!
Alright, go ahead. Do what you gotta do.
Throwing again is Simeon. And it's caught. And he will score. Touchdown, Viking.
You're dehydrated. It's an illusion. You are not hungry. You are dehydrated. What are you doing? What is this? What is you eating now?
After the interception, here's Simeon.
Yes, you is.
To his tight end.
I'm looking at you.
Pick up there, 8 yards on the first down completion.
Seeing that play and understand just how tough it is to cover tight ends, especially the ones running around the NFL nowadays, makes me glad I didn't make it in that league. I would have had a really difficult time.
But now you get to sit up here with me.
Yeah, and that's fun, isn't it? And
Can't live with me. I'm
like
knocking every snack up I got.
Brings
You
up a
eat nothing
nice
but
second
salad.
down for him.
Chicken.
He's been big. 2 touchdowns earlier. Now he's got a first down here.
No, check. Patriot! Patriot!
Simeon.
Not a bottle. Not a bottle. You have to drink more than the bottle. You're supposed to drink a gallon a day.
Was there in coverage to disrupt.
You won't be hungry as you are right now.
Surprised that wasn't a run.
I am, and you know I'm old school. I want to run the ball on first down in this situation because second down, that gives me an option of running play action, maybe throwing it.
Now it's Simeon, and he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly.
I know. What's that? Ice? She asked for this food. That's probably good, low key though. It's like that crust
Now
ice.
it looks like he'll throw here. Over the middle, complete. It's Jenkins. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. 7 yards.
This is drinking the
to pick up
former
on the
water.
pitch and catch. And just a small glimpse there as to why they like this rookie so much.
And that's why they
have
lit
one
up
bottle
a
of
little bit in
water.
our meetings with the coaching staff.
Yeah, when we talked about him, they did.
Yeah, you know, they like his work ethic. You know, this guy's running every route well in the route tree, getting better at it all the time, really honing his game.
Yellow,
They expect a pretty good jump out of him. As
If he
things
yellow, you
continue
ain't
to
drinking
move
the
on.
water.
Fourth quarter, you've got the big lead. If you're coaching, Charles, you still taking shots like that downfield?
I'd be a little more concerned with running some clock and making sure you're taking care of the lead because you keep flinging it around, you throw a couple of picks, you can put yourself in jeopardy.
No, you're not. Good plan.
A big offensive explosion helped leading them to victory. And the defensive guys, they're just saying, hey, put those points up every week. We'll just keep winning.
They will gratefully accept them, won't they? It makes their job that much easier when they're scoring that many points. Allows them to play with a totally different style and a different flow.
So for the Vikings, it was a great all-around performance as they come out of this one with the victory. And they'll head back home next week to...
Start your week by installing your game plan.
I don't wear patties because I don't do the size. Oh my God, please. You made me move something else again. Huh?
One more move. Come on.
What we moving on?
You gotta move it out of that spot.
What?
Throw it back down where it was.
Hey everybody, it's the coach, and this is Madden 19 on EA Sports. Sports. Coming up, we've got a good one between the Buffalo Bills and the Minnesota Vikings. I'll be back with you again with scores around the league at halftime. But kickoff right around the corner. And standing by to call the action, here are Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
And we find ourselves at the stadium that played host to Super Bowl 52, the wondrous U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. It can certainly get loud inside this building. And just a few moments ago when the Vikings were introduced, it was downright shaking in here. They're set for football as the Vikings get ready to do battle with the Buffalo Bills. Hi again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, you look at this Vikings ball club. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Bills, they come in at an early crossroads here, facing a tough opponent. first down, Simeon. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. The completion good for 3, and it's second down.
And partner, I think that was a great example that not all tight ends are created equal, because everything was right. Got the completion, but he's not one of the more dynamic guys in the league. So even though he caught it, couldn't turn it into much more.
And a big loss here as he's taken down. Lorenzo Alexander able to get in and run him down for what will be a loss of 15 yards. Simeon in need of something big following that sack, facing 3rd and long.
Gone!
They'll fake it. Now Simeon. He's got his man on the crossing route. An incredible play there. They do get big yardage, but they're still stopped. And now out comes Minnesota, and hoping to do better than they did their last possession when they punted the football.
Appeal to the vanity of your offensive line. Tell them that they control your fate. Leverage guys. Win the line of scrimmage. If you do that, you start to win first down. You win second down. And guess what? You start accumulating first downs, and that's what they need in order to not punt the ball again.
And he's got the hook up here. It's Kyle Rudolph. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield, marking down at the 49. That one goes for 24 yards. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. On first down, it's Simeon. He couldn't quite hold it. Got hit. Ball pops out. Incomplete.
Nice play there to force the incompletion. And to me, one thing's for sure. When you're the underdogs and you're playing on the road, you absolutely have to get takeaways. You've got to get the ball from them.
Yeah, win that turnover battle, going to be key. They didn't get one there, but you get the feeling they keep making plays like that, they might just get a few.
Yeah, once you get one, defensive teams think they come in bunches.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well. The threat of a second straight punt to start the game is looming as they come up 3rd and 10. To throw is Simeon. And he comes back with one complete. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. First catch for him. It's good for a dozen and a first down. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now a play fake here on first down. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Well, it doesn't take any great analysis. No jokes, partner, okay? All right, on this one. But we just know that we're going to see this as the game moves forward. There's going to be 2 guys on him on just about every snap.
It's kind of a dare to throw his way, but they have to keep throwing his way.
The benefits could be great. You throw it to a great receiver, he could come down with it anyway.
Oh, nearly picked. And maybe lucky there. This guy doesn't drop many defensively. 3rd down.
Well, it certainly appears that they're going to try and keep getting him the football. That's the 3rd time they've looked in his direction. Unfortunately, haven't completed one yet, but I'm not sure they're going to shy away from him. They feel like they've got something there, and they want to capitalize on it.
I think you're right. We're only in the first quarter, so a lot of opportunities ahead. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. They convert on 3rd with a gain of 22. From the red zone now, Simeon. And that's going to be too high. Out of bounds and incomplete. Well, you got a young quarterback. You know, maybe that's just an example of a growing pain for him.
I think you're right about that, because when the game starts to move fast and it moves quickly on him, a lot of times they fall back on what they know best, their arm. He's slinging it on this one. Had a wide open target, but didn't have the proper footwork to increase his accuracy.
The numbers for him from a week ago. Now you figure that he'll probably be a big factor in this one as well.
No question about it, partner. We just saw it right there. They want to get him the ball in space and see what he can do after the catch.
Here's Simeon. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. In for the score. And the Vikings are an extra point away from tying this thing up. And in the red zone, I guess this is why you have a guy like that on your roster.
Without a doubt, and if you have him, you use him, because he's a guy.
fumble recovery. Simeon's going to throw deep. He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. As his guys are in for 6, and the Vikings are able to strike for 6. Still first quarter, 2 receiving touchdowns for him. How are they going to slow him down?
I think they're thinking about altering their game plan. Whatever they came in.
Simeon came in before his backup.
So on 4th down, here's Matt Darr to kick it away. He punted 4 times in the loss last week as he gets this one away here. And we'll see what he can do on the return. A beautiful fake. 35 yards on the return. Picked up some good blocks as well. And now out comes Minnesota. They're starting to pull away with this one. Early on that first quarter, they didn't look so great offensively. What has changed?
Sometimes it's just a matter of doing what you plan to do better. Sometimes you just put that all together and you execute. Other times it's just in a simple adjustment in your game plan, finding a spot that maybe was a little weaker than maybe you thought, and going to that. So many different things, so many different ways, but right now, you got to like what they're doing. They have put distance between themselves and their opponent.
Looking to add on here in the second quarter. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Now a first down throw, Simeon. And it pops free. The collision there jarred the ball loose and brings up 2nd down.
Anytime a defense can sit back in a zone like that, it tends to create a lot of congestion in the middle of the field. Makes it very hard to slot one in.
Looked like I-4 at rush hour in your hometown of Orlando, Florida. An absolute mess.
Set! B-19! B-19!
Back to the air, Simeon on 2nd down. That's going to be caught. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. Give him 30 yards there.
You know I'm going to lean towards the defender, right? You know I'm going to do that.
I know.
That's a tough situation for him as I see it. But the truth of the matter is, that ball was not streaking towards him. Had a little arc on it. He's got to find a way to get his head around to make a play in the football.
Now they'll run. Murray. And he is going to lose yardage here. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
Now that was a terrific play. We're down here near the goal line, and only one word comes to mind for me, and that's overwhelmed, because they absolutely overwhelmed the offensive line. He came free and made the hit in the backfield.
Throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
Those throwing windows get a lot tighter near the end zone, don't they? And here's the thing. You already probably have 3 points in your hip pocket. You force a throw here and give up an interception, you come away with nothing.
And especially tough in the middle third of the field where he threw that one. Simeon now to throw. The Buffalo defense does its job, and it's 4th down.
It might be worse. No cap.
Here's Matt Darr now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time.
Our defense stepped up.
And they won't try and pooch it. It's a fake. And he's not even going to come close to picking up the first. They stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Now the Vikings offense gets set to take over here. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done. And there's another completion to the tight end. And let's face it, it is hard to overthrow a 6'6" target.
It is indeed. Quarterbacks like their speed guys. They like that huge 6'6" target that they've got in him.
They really do. And it reminds me of what one great tight end told me once. He told his quarterback, just make sure you throw it up there. You know, kind of like put up on the top shelf where the kids can't get it.
So 2nd down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40. On 2nd and 10, Simeon. Wide open receiver complete. Touchdown, Vikings. In for the score. And the Vikings are going to add on to their lead.
Brandon, my man, just one sentence for that one. Clinic.
And that's what they've done. They lead the league in points per game this season, but it's been quick strikeability as we saw on that drive.
I think they're actually intimidating defenses because they're back on their heels right away.
Simeon on first down. Throws a quick hitter on the slant. That's complete. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. 10 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and get the quarterback a really nice target.
They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive will continue. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. On first and 10, Simeon. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off at the 16. And a big turnover there as his guys will get... And now out comes Minnesota. This is sort of what you would call a put-away drive, isn't it? They score here, especially a touchdown. It's almost out of reach.
It certainly feels that way, and I think that they're going to call their plays accordingly because what you really want to do, even though you know the scoreboard is still up there and the game's going to go on, in fact, you can take the spirit away from another team, that their drive and will to come back and win can be taken with another score right here.
Still third quarter, but you just get that feel.
Yeah, they're teetering right there on the brink, aren't they?
Oh, I want to hear that.
From the gun, here's Simeon.
His stomach really hurt.
Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off inside the 10. And this will be brought back to the 22. Here's Matt Darr now as he's on to punt for Buffalo. This is brought in at the 21. Nearly a huge return, as it is still a very good one. 24 yards. And the Vikings will take over here first and 10. Good starting field position for the Vikings as they have it first and 10. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch.
How about the timing on that one? Boy, they were in sync, weren't they? 3-step drop, balls out of his hands, right to the tight end. Nice completion, just like they do it in practice.
Now Simeon. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. It's a loss of 2, now third down. A pass for negative yardage, obviously no good. Maybe he shouldn't have thrown it, or maybe he shouldn't have caught it.
I think we were seeing it at the same time, weren't we? Maybe you let that one go, right? Because you can see the lost yardage about to develop. But that goes against every instinct of a receiver.
Man, it's caught at the 6-yard line. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. A big play there. 50 yards.
Good.
Simeon. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. He'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with 2nd and a yard.
Well, it looked like a quick hitter, a 3-step drop, but when it's not there, what do? He elects to try and escape through the massive bodies up the middle, and he does so and picks up positive yardage.
He's going to float this one deep right side. And he's unable to grab it.
Fool, I'm telling you.
Thought he might have had position, couldn't hold on. Third down. Despite the lead here in the 4th, they're still taking shots.
Not content to sit on this lead at all. To me, it raises the question of what's right in this game nowadays. Do you sit on the ball and run it because you have enough of a lead? Or do you try and extend it because you always feel like the other team can come back?
Extend it. Have some. Minnesota offense set to take over again. They've got the lead. Last time had to punt it, though. What's the key to this drive?
I think it's leverage. Big guys up front. You know the motivation.
And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Picked off around the 41. And he'll return this ball across midfield to the 47-yard line. And that gives him now 3 interceptions in the game.
Well, someone's locked into what they're trying to get done.
He flew me. It's gonna get bad. It's gonna get done. First gets beautiful. It's gonna get done. It's gonna get done.
Detroit!
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive.
Baby.
And out comes Minnesota. And last time wasn't pretty. One play and an interception. We'll see if they can do better.
I want to see if they want to go ahead and throw the ball again now on this drive after what happened on the last one. Throw it on the first play. Give the quarterback some confidence.
See what happens. That throw good for 4. It's second down.
Well, they were unable to make anything really big out of that, but it's not a bad idea to find your tight end and give him an easy completion and keep moving things forward. Almost as bread and butter. It's a good running back dive play.
And complete. Right side, the tight end Rudolph. And now the Bills are going to stop it as they call a timeout. As they'll talk it over here before what will be an important third down.
What's up? What hand are you? You right-handed, right?
Gun!
You right-handed, right?
Now Simeon.
All right.
He finds Latavius Murray. And he gets it inside the 35. And
are you right-handed or left-handed? Don't answer the question, dude.
Watching that morning.
On second down, here's Simeon. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. As his guys are in for 6. And the Vikings find... Charles, we saw a lot of points go up in this one. Certainly defensively, stuff that they can look at on film, don't you think?
No doubt about it. And they've got to go back and check where the errors are, how they're going to fix them, and continue to get better at what they do. But they also need a little adjustment with their confidence. To give up that many points, even if you win a game, that can hurt you.
So for Minnesota, it's back-to-back.
Start your week by installing your game plan.
What you doing? It's FaceTime, that's healing time.
Okay, we call watching TV.
Talking about some yellow.
It's girly power. It's the coach. This is Madden football. on EA Sports. Coming up, running back Todd Gurley, fresh off a standout performance a week ago, as it'll be the Minnesota Vikings taking on the Los Angeles Rams. I'll see you again at halftime as we preview some of the action coming up on Sunday. But for now, it's Thursday Night Football. And on the call, as always, it's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
Coach, thank you much. EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the City of Angels, Los Angeles, California. A few short moments ago, running back Todd Gurley trying to fire up the Ram faithful here in Southern California as his guys get set to do battle with the Minnesota Vikings. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at this Rams team as they interplay. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory...
Here's Simeon. Able to complete this one to Tyler Conklin. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
As far as tight ends go, this guy's not a speed burner. He's much more of an inline blocking type of a tight end. But how about this last play? Made a nice catch and picked up a first down.
That's what impresses me about him. When he's called upon, usually gets it done. And he showcases the spin. A pretty good game before he's taken down. That one good for 10 yards. And that'll make it second and a foot or so. Back to throw, Simeon. Over the middle here to Rudolph. Those are the numbers from Rudolph from last week's game. 5 catches, 59 yards.
And what we just saw there was exactly what they need against this defense. Big plays. They were able to pick up a first down on that one.
Out of the gun, Simeon. Throwing the slant pattern here, complete. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch.
Defensively here, you're facing a top 5 team in terms of points scored in the NFL. So when they're that high-powered, you've got to find a way to hold them under 20, because to me, that's the magic number. 20 points scored, you give yourself your best chance to win.
So if they're up around 24, 28, 30, they could be in some trouble.
And I think so, because then you turn it into a shootout, and that means your offense has to keep pace.
Now it's Simeon. And down he goes on the pressure from the Rams defense. Comes Minnesota. And tough to win games if you're going field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
We're looking for the big chunk now, because, as you noted, the field goal way of doing it makes it that much harder.
This is caught at the 20. And great yardage here all the way deep into Los Angeles territory.
I don't like this 19 yards out there.
Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. Call it a pickup of 7, and that'll make it a second down.
So many times you hear today's NFL described as a space game. Get your best players into space with the football in their hands. That's why sometimes you just swing it out to your runner, get him out in the flat, and let him have a chance to make people miss an open field.
Now a second down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete. In need of a conversion on third down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. Simeon. And it falls incomplete after almost being intercepted. A pick there would have been great. So on fourth down, here's Johnny Hekker to punt it away. He only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. It's taken to the 26. A nice job on the return there, 16 yards. And that will come the offense as they take over. And now out comes Minnesota. And they had 3 points last time, but they didn't want 3 points because they were well within range of scoring a touchdown. We'll see if they can do better now.
I'm with you on that one. Let's talk about the whole thing. The only one happy about three-point
kicker.
Exactly. You put it through the post. That's going to help him in contract time. But that offense, they're thinking, let's get in the end zone this time.
I don't know if that helped him at contract time. You could have kicked that one too.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Super toe.
They go play action here on first down. And that's off the mark, incomplete.
It's been my observation there's been a nice variety of play calling defensively. You and I often talk about an offense's ability to keep a defense off balance with what they're doing. I think the converse has been true in this game.
I think you're right. They seem to have gone off tendency quite a bit, but only the second quarter, a lot of time to change things. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A good pick up there of 20 yards.
His position, and he's listed as a tight end, but he certainly doesn't run like one, and that's what we're seeing more and more coming into the league. Those guys who can run, make plays after the catch, and gain that additional yardage.
And using that speed there to turn it into a pretty nice little gain. 23 yards on the play. Well, a big play like that looks familiar, doesn't it? Like we saw it a week ago, reigning NFC Offensive Player of the Week.
Nothing wrong with being explosive, nothing wrong with being electric, nothing wrong with carrying it over from the previous week off to a really...
Now Simeon stripped. He lost the football, and the Rams have got it back. Vikings now heading onto the field. And what do you think goes on here in this situation? If you got the football, you're trailing, you're back in your own territory with just a little time. Do you try something?
You're thinking about jump-starting your team, right? You just mentioned it. They're down. They're trying to get back into the game. But you got to figure, if something goes wrong, you may have put yourself in a spot where you may not be able to come back in the second half. Managing risk, this is a big decision here.
Line of scrimmage, again the 25, 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10, Simeon again. Finding a safety valve here, that's complete. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. It'll be a gain of 6, and just like that, it's 3rd down.
Well, it's tough to be a defender in today's NFL because there's so many things to account for in today's passing game, including the back sneaking out of the backfield. Not quite as bad as a turkey bowl where you have the center-eligible stuff, but still, a lot of guys do it.
Out come the Vikings. They'll have it first on offense as we begin the third. They have the ball here for the inaugural drive of the second half. Pretty big deficit, though. We'll see what adjustments were made in that locker room.
And I never wanted to make...
This is intercepted. Picked off by Akeem Talib. And his guys are going to get the football at the 30. Now the Vikings offense works their way back onto the field. And last time, one-play interception. So this offense, they should be fresh.
That's a good way of putting it. And I can't wait to see when they decide.
Heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Tipped off around the 41. And they will set up. And now out comes Minnesota. They are right now just ice cold. I mean, they have struggled big time in this game, and they're getting blown out. How do they adjust?
So tough because we always talk about it being a team.
And the Rams got it. They bring him down. Samson Ebukam in there to bring him down for a loss of 7.
Now, we talk about players blitzing all the time. I often laugh and sometimes call it just straight-ahead pursuit. What a running start right back to the backfield for him.
Yeah, it really didn't give anybody a chance to get up there and stop it.
No, I mean, that's really, really difficult. You're asking a whole lot anyway, but when he gets that kind of a start and comes through clean, oftentimes the advantage definitely goes to the defensive player.
Hurry up, here we go. Green 39, green 39.
Throwing on 3rd down, Simeon. Looking middle, and that's complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. With that catch, he goes over 100 yards receiving on the night. And he's over 100 yards now after that last catch. Already, of course, leading the NFL in receiving yardage.
So he's done nothing at all to hurt his cause to stay in that spot. But I've been so impressed with how he's gotten it done. Body control, route running. How about the way he competes for the football at the end of the play?
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
I like what they tried to do there. They didn't get a completed pass downfield, but they came up with momentum play. Big-time gain on the previous snap. Came right back and threw one deep, hoping to catch him on their heels.
Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete. And incomplete here, so a little razzle-dazzle on that one, but they couldn't hook up, and it's third down. Simeon throwing again. And incomplete. The contact made the ball roam free and brings up fourth down.
We're into the second half now. This is an offense that continues to struggle to sustain a drive.
Looks. And out now come the Vikings. And down on the scoreboard, certainly needing to avoid what happened on the last drive, punting the football.
Sense of urgency has to take over for them here. They know the score. They know the situation. And by the way, the punter no longer exists for their offense. That's how they have to treat this drive.
They need points.
Big time.
Meanwhile, they take a shot to start the drive, but this is going to wind up incomplete. Defensively, you said coming in earlier in the broadcast, the magic number was 20 points for you. That's what you thought they would have to hold this offense to, or less than that. And, wow, they've done that in a big way, haven't they?
And not only have they done it, they put themselves in a great position to win this one because holding them down was paramount. If they could get it done, well, guess what? We see the end result. Right now, they have their eye on victory.
And leading here in the fourth. That's just his second catch of the game. They wanted to keep him silent. They have kept him. For a third time tonight, he's intercepted. Picked off by the Pro Bowler, Marcus Peters. And a terrific return as he takes this thing all the way down near the 20-yard line. And now out comes Minnesota. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go,
and for the fourth time tonight, it's an interception. Picked off by Mark Barron. And they will finally get him, but not until he's all the way down inside the 15-yard line.
Why are you doing that?
That's now his second interception in as many weeks from his linebacker position.
And think about all the different techniques he has to employ in a passing situation. Is he spot dropping because it's zone? Is he picking up man-to-man? Is he having to run with a running back or a tight end?
He's gonna get cut so bad.
The Vikings offense now heading out to take over. Now, they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. Here's Simeon now on second down. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Another wayward pass. You know, things started out poorly in this game, and to be frank, they just really haven't gotten much better.
And all that does is embolden the secondary. They feel good about what's going on, and they just play better and better.
You do it again.
My goodness, another interception. Picked off by the Pro Bowler, Marcus Peters. Time for a break. We'll come back and wrap up garbage.
Bro, what the heck? You did not cover. What the heck? Whoa. Look at this dude, bro. Dog, this is crazy, bro. It's wow. I am in disbelief. I am in disbelief, bro. This man's QBR. Come on, we gotta take the L. You gotta take the L, bro.
And now out comes Minnesota. They've lost this one. Their offense has struggled. Could they try to put together something here at the end just to take into next week?
Yeah, sometimes teams want to do that and coaches want to. I remember one time I was on a team and we were losing late in a game like this, and you knew it was lost. It was over, right? And the coach called a running play and pretty much said to everyone, I want to see something executed well before we get out of here. And that was the message to the team.
Just something to build on.
Just something to build on, get it done, and maybe we can look at that and say, we'll get better as we go forward.
Look at this man! I got caught for the
ball. And incomplete there. A nice hit. Jars the ball free and brings up third down.
Brandon, at least there's one bright side to that incompletion.
What's that?
It wasn't an interception.
Wow. You're a nice guy. That was kind of savage. And now here's another interception. Picked off by Mark Barron. And the return will be stopped at the 34-yard line.
weeks. 5 weeks. We're not gonna win a game. We playing good teams. We're not gonna win a game, bro. That's a we gotta go to the next week, man. Let's see what they gotta say.
Start your week by installing your game plan.
Pitiful, bro. You didn't call me once.
Yes, sir.
You want to see my call?
No, I don't care.
You didn't call me once, I swear. You catch the stream right now, they ain't hear a phone call or nothing, bro.
I don't care.
Tamara, did you hear a phone call? We playing the Eagles 4-0. We lost. 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 There. I didn't get one phone call, I swear. Alright. I ain't gonna lie to you. On the wrong one. High fashion. Alright. G-Wagon.
Hello again, everybody. It is the coach.
Now on fourth down, it's Cameron Johnston on to punt it away. And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. Pulled in at the 24. Pretty move. And he's into the clear. Touchdown, Vikings. In for the score. And the Vikings have taken a first quarter lead. They get the stop defensively, force the punt. They score without their offense even stepping on the field.
I remember playing on special teams and teasing the guys on offense like, look, you don't even worry about it. You guys just hang out over there. We'll bring this one all the way back and get the points we need. In this case, they actually got that done.
Play clock down to 0, and this is not the way to start a drive.
Offense.
That's going to set him back 5 yards.
Detroit! Detroit!
To throw is Simeon, looking deep downfield. So they took a shot on first down, but couldn't connect.
Well, that certainly looked like something that they discussed all week in practice, getting ready for this one. Take the big shot right out of the gate. At worst, you'll open up the defense a little bit, loosen them up, have them back on their heels.
Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Morgan. And he's able to get up here to the 26. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a third down.
They've got good playmakers on the offensive side of the ball. I don't know what happened last week to really hurt their performance and hold down their production, but I would dare say that this week in practice, there's a lot of talk about how they're going to increase their proficiency.
And that was a good start getting the playmakers involved. You mentioned that to me pregame. That's what they did there.
Yeah, I think a lot of people think the coaching staff really gets on them, and that's how they motivate them. Most of these guys are self-motivated. They have a lot of pride in their performance.
And he'll be stopped right at midfield. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 4 catches, 106 yards.
And how about the first month that he's had? Leads the league in receiving, making all the big catches, and becoming a bona fide #1 guy for his team. I remember the first time I saw Dalvin Cook play in college. I was watching him on TV, called a scouting friend of mine and said, "Who is this guy? He's special." And he said, "Dude, you're watching a home run hitter on the field."
Yeah, he was special in Tallahassee. Left Florida State their all-time leader in rushing yards and touchdowns. This is caught inside the 15. A very nice pickup of 33 yards.
That's a big-time pitch and catch right there. And, partner, I remember the days when quarterbacks would try this. They were holding their breath. But nowadays, they're counting on their receiver to be just a little bit better than the defensive back when it's one-on-one and the ball's in the air like that.
And they're on the move here. They've got it. If there was one area that the coach emphasized in our pregame meeting, it was red zone offense.
In a sense I got from it, and I think you did as well, they weren't real happy with how they were executing previously, so they put a lot of time and effort into it because getting points is paramount. Doesn't matter what you do otherwise, don't leave the red zone without putting points on the board.
Now a throw to the end zone on first. Incomplete. Simeon now to throw. He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. As his guys are in.
Now let's go. 3-19.
On first down, it's Simeon. And he's got his man on the out route. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 10 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down. So second in inches after that first down completion went just shy of the marker.
Watch it now, Barney. Barney. Detroit. Detroit.
He'll look to throw. He's going to loft one deep left side here. That's caught inside the 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. A big play there. He scored on a punt return, and now he's scored through the air. And the Vikings get the quick strike touchdown. Well, you know he can be explosive, and he's ultra explosive there on the fly route.
And you know how many times we've talked to coaches and we've had quoted back to us, well, you know something? When you execute really...
Simeon on first down. And this is going to be caught. He won the fight for the football. A gain of 32 that time.
Not the tallest receiver on the field, but he just shouted to admit that the little guy can't go downfield and make a big-time catch on a deep pass. Because sometimes they'll just out-scrap you for the football.
On first down, Simeon got his man complete over the middle. That's Jenkins. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion. Facing a 2nd and 2 after that last catch. Good for 8 yards. A shotgun snap for Simeon. Throwing left side, it's complete. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a new set of downs. From the red zone now, Simeon. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. In for the score. And the Vikings are going to add on to their lead. And that'll give them a 2-score lead here, but I'm looking ahead. They just want to hold it for the final moments here in the second quarter. They don't want to give up anything on the other side.
No, not at all, because if they don't,
Detroit! Now let's go! Green!
On 1st and 10, Simeon. Wide open receiver complete. And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field.
Pass interference. Offense.
So a decent gain, but all for naught on the penalty.
it's too bad, isn't it? They were feeling pretty good about it. The only people celebrating, the guys who just gave up that play.
Detroit!
Now Simeon. He's going to launch this thing way downfield. And this throw will be intercepted. Picked off by Rodney McLeod. And a huge return as he'll take this one all the way down inside the 30-yard line. The Vikings offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And he's got the hook up here. It's Kyle Rudolph. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. This drive starting off on the right foot. 18 yards.
All right, here we go. Green 39. Green 39. All right, now look at 56.
Now a play fake here on first down. He's going to loft one deep left side here. Oh, incomplete. A turnover would have really helped there. Almost intercepted. Instead, it's just second down.
I guess they figure with a guy who is that hot downfield, who knows how to get it up and give him every opportunity, even though that one fell incomplete.
Yeah, he's already been in the end zone multiple times. Tried to target him again deep there, but unsuccessful. And the hit jarred it loose. It's incomplete. Big play coming up. Here's 3rd and 10.
I would expect to see some pressure here.
The pressure drops off as they'll look to throw. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. It's a 9-yard pickup on the play, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. Here we go on 4th. Simeon. And this is going to be incomplete. Mike Zimmer got to be unhappy with how that. And now out comes Minnesota. And last time out, went for it on 4th down, turned it over, gave him great field position, turned into 6 points. So they've got to recover here, Charles.
It's amazing what one decision can do in the chain of events, right? The decision to go for it on 4th down,
Caused all of that.
it caused every bit of it, but it showed confidence. Hey, I've got confidence in you guys. Go pick it up for them. Didn't happen. Also showed confidence in the defense. They didn't pick up their end of the bargain, so now they've got to come back out and start over and rebuild that confidence.
Line of scrimmage, again the 25, 2nd and 10. On 2nd and 10, Simeon. Pressure comes, and down he goes. The Eagles get there for the sack. Fletcher Cox coming up the middle, gets him there for a loss of about 9. 3rd and long, it's Simeon. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Rodney McLeod. And he will return this one to the 30-yard line. And now out comes Minnesota. They had that lead, looked pretty comfortable in the first half. Maybe got a little bit overconfident because that's gone now.
Almost takes us back to being kids, doesn't it? Because I know at some point your dad did the exact same thing mine did.
Okay.
It's okay to be confident, son, but overconfident, that's not a good thing. And that's maybe what we saw here. They thought they had this thing in hand, had full control, and guess what? They've got to find a way to get back to where they were before.
You think Papa Davis and Papa Gordon would get along?
I think they'd get along just fine. And you know something? They'd still be giving us advice.
Absolutely. Tackle made there by Jordan Hicks.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Forcing completion on 1st down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on 2nd.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
Now let's go. 3-19. 3-19.
Simeon. Quick throw, that's complete on the inside slant. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. 11 yards there as they connect on the quick slant. And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. It's the Vikings in possession of the football, but they need some points. They're trailing here to start the 4th.
Can't talk.
Now a 1st down throw, Simeon. He's going to loft one deep left side here.
Yeah.
And this is, oh my goodness, he pulled it in one-handed. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown,
put your AirPod,
Minnesota.
Detroit!
Here's Simeon. Space to maneuver at the 40. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. An ideal beginning of the drive there is.
I'm in this last string right now. Don't worry about it. I in the string right now. All right.
And a 1st down.
Back 99 Philly, here we go.
Now Simeon. Throw left side complete. It's Morgan. And he'll get it out to midfield. Let's say, yeah, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. 5 yards on the catch there. Brings up 2nd down.
Well, the strategy was evident there. Get it to your tight end and make it a one-on-one play with a cornerback. Who's usually going to win that one?
The tight end, but not there.
Not in this situation. How about the corner defeating that logic and making a really nice tackle?
That catch good for 5. It's 3rd down.
Some think that teams really won't throw a slant route unless you have a receiver that has a lot of stature to him. But sometimes the little guys, they get lost in there. People can't really locate them, and they run that quick cut on the slant, and oftentimes they can turn into big plays.
Simeon. And this is going to be incomplete.
I have to say that was a surprise call on 3rd and inches. I thought they'd try and run the football there, but you got to believe they thought they'd surprise the defense and pick up something downfield, but that one goes incomplete.
Desperation time for Simeon on fourth. And he's going to be sacked back on the inside of the field at the 44. Bennett.
Dog, this nigga is...
From the gun, here's Simeon. And this is...
I did not call.
And that should do it. Picked up by Sidney Jones. And this one will be returned to right around the... And now out comes Minnesota. They're down big here late. I don't know. You just one last drive here for pride.
Some people like to do that. I remember playing for a guy once. We were down huge, and someone said, "Coach, what do you want to call?" He just waved a hand like, "Who cares? Let's get out of here and do something."
And his pass is intercepted for the fourth time today. Picked up by the linebacker Jordan Hicks. And this one will be... Now the Vikings offense gets set to take over here. What do you do here down like this in this situation? Do you maybe just pick something out of the playbook you haven't called in a while, or you call it a day?
You can do that, or you pick something that's a staple for you and should work better.
And my goodness, another interception. Picked off by Ronald Darby. And they are going to set up shop at the 40-yard line. Boy, what a turnaround. They exited the lockers with a nice lead, and now all of this. What's happened?
So when you...
Well, Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put up that number of points, continually feeling like they're moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
And as an offensive coordinator, you just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
That's called being in the zone.
So for Philadelphia, they improved to 5-0 now on the young season. And they will hit the road next week to take on the New York Giants. Meanwhile, for the Vikings, they dropped below 500 to 2-3 with a loss. And they'll be at home next week for a date with the Arizona Cardinals.
What is this? What is this? What are you doing? What is this? You see this dude. You see this safety right here. Look at this. You look. Anybody can see this safety. Look at this. I'm running. You know my route is this way. You see a safety this way. A cornerback trailing me. And you throw a lob. You lob it. He lobbed it. Look. Look how high it is. Look. Look how high it is. Look. You just lobbed it, bro. All you gotta do is throw a bullet right here. Throw the bullet right here. You gotta do is throw the bullet right here. I got the rock. I'm catching the ball, bro. You threw a lob. You threw a jump ball, bro. You threw a jump ball when I have two people against me, bro. You are the worst. You gotta be one of the worst QBs I've ever seen in my entire career. You gotta be the worst QB I've ever seen in my life. Man, this man is so bad. I gotta see his man face with the pig. I just gotta see it, bro. Gotta see it, bro. He don't even care. Look at this idiot. This nigga is this nigga is This nigga is trash. This nigga is trash, bro. We not even gonna win the division, bro. We're negative, bro. We're not gonna win the division, bro. I can't play with this dude no more. I can't play with, bro. I can't play with this dude no more, dog. I can't play with this man no more, man. This is gonna be the worst dude ever, bro. I can't play, bro. I can't do this, bro. This is unplayable, bro. This is unplayable, man. We lose to the Cardinals, bro. I'm skipping away. I'm waiting until Kirk Cousins come back. If we lose this game, I swear. I swear, if this dude throws more than 3 picks, I'm done. I'm just done, bro. How do you have back-to-back 5 interception games? I've never seen that in my life. This man is trash. This nigga is trash.
DJ all the way. It's the coach. This is Madden NFL 19 on EA Sports. Coming up, running back David Johnson, fresh off 100 yards on the ground a week ago. Coming up, we'll see the visiting Arizona Cardinals taking on the Minnesota Vikings. I'll have scores around the league for you at the half, but it's time for a little football. So we'll hand it over to our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
And we find ourselves at the stadium.
Who you on the phone with? That's my question. Who you hanging up? Who you hanging up? Who you hanging up with me? Who you hanging up on me with to get on the phone with? Ever hung up the phone to you to get on the phone with somebody else? When? Who you on the phone with? That's all you have to say. I didn't get a call. I didn't get a call. I didn't get a call. I didn't get a call.
I don't know who you're talking to like that.
Damn.
And the play clock becoming an issue, so Mike Zimmer's forced to
What
call a
location that on?
timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
What location that on?
Because you didn't ask for it to be on. I asked you.
Alright, turn yours on. I'll turn mine on. Alright.
Fuck you and that white girl.
I'm gonna talk to white girls. Thank you. Even dude said, I hate that. FaceTime be glitching. Thank you, man. I'm talking about. I don't be getting calls also, and she be getting mad at me. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you. No, I'm gonna do my best friend. I'm gonna jump your ass. I'm gonna jump you. My location on. Turn your location on.
Detroit! Detroit!
Alright, take my girl. Stop sharing my location. Yup.
Now it's Simeon. And he finds a man with a crossing route.
No.
That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down. That's what we're used to seeing from him right there. Plays like that, why he's number 4 in the league in terms of receiving yardage.
Able to make adjustments all along the
I
way.
did.
Doesn't matter where he
I turned
lines
my
up,
zone. You
where he
didn't.
releases
What's the
from.
Dang,
Weak
nigga,
spots.
you don't see pop
They
up.
pick up 12
Technology
on
don't
the
make
play
mistakes
there,
sometimes.
and they move the chains. Throws to start the game.
And
I
maybe
know
throwing the
Apple.
scouting report off just a little bit. That's not exact.
The dude in the stream telling you. There. No location found. Where you, I don't see location.
I don't know what to tell you.
What they think is going to be their number
I don't
one
know what this
receiver,
kid be doing.
but he's producing already early in this
I
game.
can't believe it.
The beauty of being able to play a zone defense when you can sit back and see the ball coming out of the quarterback's hands, guess what? Creates a lot of confusion, kind of a muddle in the middle of the field where you can go make a play on the football.
Back to the air. Simeon on second down. Left side caught by Diggs. And they go backwards here, losing yardage back at the 48-yard line.
Well, I know it goes against the instincts of the person catching the ball because all you're ever taught is catch the football, don't drop it.
But drop it there.
Yeah, in that situation, dropping it would have been better. End up losing yardage, even though they completed the pass.
As good as a sack.
Yeah, how about that? Although they won't get the same credit for it, and it won't help them at contract time.
The 21 yards there as they convert on third. Play action. It's Simeon. And the tip there altered the ball flight, and it falls incomplete. It'll be second down.
So much of this game is about leverage. We always talk about low man wins in the trenches. Well, it's like that in just about every position. And sometimes, if you lose that leverage and you're losing the battle, just jump up at the line of scrimmage and try and bat the ball away. And that's exactly what happened there.
Oh, he's able to out-muscle him here as he pulls it in. Pretty darn good, as you see right there on your screen.
I'll echo that. Darn good. 2 touchdowns, right? And the ability to be in sync with each other, right? To understand that he's going to be where the quarterback expects him to be when the ball is thrown.
Now, here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the number one thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
Back to throw, Simeon. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. It's a gain of 5 on the play, and that's going to bring up a third down.
I know most of the time when the ball's in the air, you're thinking wide receiver, tight end, but running backs, they can be a big part of any passing offense nowadays.
Throwing again is Simeon. This will be caught at about the 5. And he has the first down before he's tackled at the 5. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
His passing's been on point on this drive, hasn't it? Been very accurate, gotten the ball downfield, gained nice chunks of yardage. But now, in this situation, the field is really condensed, partner. So if he's going to throw the football, they have to be pinpoint here.
I was going to ask you about that. Field shrinks, has to be sharper, but it's been a good opening drive so far.
Now they just want to see if they can cap it off with the bell ringer and put it in the end zone.
He'll get it up the middle. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. Give him right around 4 on the carry. We'll see if they want to keep pounding here on 3rd and goal. Driven it down the field nicely here on the opening drive, but now it's put up or shut up.
No doubt about it, because to make that type of a drive and ultimately kick a field goal would feel very disappointing. And I'm just wondering, is the head coach thinking, is this 4-down territory? Might he go for it?
Now they're staring at a 4th down as Arizona's defense does its job.
Not only was the call... How about the execution?
Now the Minnesota offense set to take over again. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
They go play action here on 1st down. Oh, it's incomplete. That would have been big in the end zone if he could have held on. Instead, it's 2nd down.
Not only did they drop what looked like an interception in the end zone, they blew a golden opportunity to shift the momentum.
2nd and 10, Simeon again. This will be caught just inside the 10. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. Only 3 yards on the catch. It's 3rd down.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. As his guys are in for 6, and the Vikings find a way to stretch their lead. After the interception, here's Simeon. Open man here is Conklin. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch.
Now that's staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on first down, hitting the tight end there. Now brings up a second and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone. And his throw is incomplete. Before the game, they were running the route tree about. Off of play action, Simeon. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. In for the score. On fourth down, here's Andy Leon to kick it away. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. And now out comes Minnesota. They have to be pleased with the way that they moved the football thus far.
And why wouldn't they be? 2 touchdowns on a field goal in their first 3 possessions. They're playing so well right now, the field goal probably feels like a disappointment.
He's going to loft one deep left side here. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off near the 29. And they will take over at the 20. And the Vikings now heading onto the field.
Watch it now, Barney, Barney. Set. Green 39. Green 39.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Oh, a scrap for the football, and he's going to come down with it. He got 29 yards that time. On first down, Simeon. Over the middle here to Rudolph. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. Give him 9 there on the first down completion.
The completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
And that'll be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down, however. Let's see what that's about.
Pass interference. Defense.
So they saw the contact before the ball arrived. Penalty flag for pass interference.
And trying to avoid pass interference is so difficult. You're trying to slow down these skilled receivers, and somehow, some way, they make plays on the football, and sometimes you're there too soon.
Here's Simeon. He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. As his guys are in for... Here's Andy Lee now, as he'll kick it away for the second time.
And that's what friends are for.
As the returner, you know who you're buying dinner for later.
Oh, without a doubt.
I can't.
They better be making your ass look bad, shit.
But there's nothing I can do to catch this ball. There's nothing I can do to catch this ball. There's nothing I can do. Jumanji, bro. There's nothing I can do to catch this rock, bro. I promise you nothing I can do. I can't breathe either, bro. This makes no sense. There's nothing I can do, bro.
Because he just took care of you and your team in a big way. You know, you turn it over there, that's a big momentum changer, and put your defense in a bad spot.
Detroit! Detroit!
On first down, it's Simeon. Over the middle, complete. It's Jenkins. And he's able to get this one up to the 8-yard line this time. The completion good for 3, and it's second down. That first down completion only netted him 3. 2nd and 7. Now Simeon. Incomplete. Right side, the tight end Rudolph. And he'll get it up a little shy of the 15. They'll spot him down at the 14-yard line. That catch good for 5. It's 3rd down. The Vikings on 3rd down. They've been near perfect. 4 for 5 to this point. Here it's 3rd and 2. A final shot before break. Simeon. And this will be incomplete. 1 second left to go. It's the Vikings' turn on offense. We get ready for their first possession of the second half. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means you're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency, move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Yeah, just something to build off of. That's what they're looking for here. Here's Simeon now on 2nd down. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Jenkins. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face 3rd down. Simeon wants to throw on 3rd and 1. And he couldn't hang on to it through the contact. Incomplete. And now out comes Minnesota. They're out in front. Last time they had to punt it away. We'll see if they can add to their lead now.
They don't want to go out and punt it away again. This team now wants to get a cushion, put people away. They want to run their offense and have it end up in the end zone.
Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete. He couldn't quite hold it. Got hit. Ball pops out. Incomplete. On 2nd and 10, Simeon. He's going to float this one deep right side. And they went for a big play through the... Here on 2nd down, couldn't connect. Now it's 3rd.
He overdue me. He for sure overdue me. He for surely overdue me. Let me go up here. Let's make sure I ain't tripping. Yeah, he for surely overdue me. I don't know how you... Why are you gonna leave?
Sure, that pass was incomplete as they made an attempt to get a big one downfield, but that's okay because the second part of that is if you don't get the completion, at least you've told the defense you're trying to stretch them out a little bit, and they may have to change accordingly.
And incomplete. The contact made the ball roam free and brings up 4th down. Now the Vikings offense works their way back onto the field. They've been asleep for a little while on this side of the football, Charles, and the score is just a one-score game now. Haven't had any points this half. What gives?
Let's go old school here. All right, let's get back to the basics. Get back to running the football, high percentage throws. Find the guys that eat pressure and make plays for you and make sure they touch it.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. They'll fake the handoff. Now Simeon. Going deep for Diggs. And both guys were there, but it falls incomplete.
One thing I know from experience is that when the deep ball is thrown and you're the defender, you've got to fight that little bit of panic that emerges. You've got to play the ball really well. It's a 50-50 jump ball play. And guess what? They took a shot. Are you going to win it? And in this case, they managed to get it done.
And now the 3rd down.
Well, you under? I pray you were under pressure. I just pray you were under pressure, bro. I just pray you were under pressure.
They always say that real estate is about location. Well, guess what? When it's a slant route,
coming
the quick
towards you.
Timing.
No one was going towards him, DeMondre.
Here's Andy Lee now as he's on to punt for Arizona. Trevor Siemian ready to retake the field. So, Charles, there are the numbers. What's happened here? Defensive adjustments that's caused him to sort of fall off a bit?
I think so. That has to happen. You've got to make some changes because in the first half, they were
can't
pretty
control
effective.
that.
But the
I
second
can't
part is
control- I
sometimes
can't
when you're
control
doing really well,
him.
you get off your game a little bit. You get off the gas a little. You're like, okay, we've got this thing. And that's not necessarily the case. Maybe right now, someone just needs to tell a joke in the huddle, loosen things up, and get their big guy going again.
And the first play of the drive there is incomplete. Siemian incomplete on first. Here's 2nd and 10 now.
Love my life.
To throw is Siemian. He's going to loft one deep left side here. So the long attempt falls innocently to the ground, and it brings up 3rd.
And just know when that play call came in, their eyes lit up because anytime you get a chance to take a big shot downfield, that's a lot of fun, and they missed an opportunity.
Throwing on 3rd down, Siemian. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And able to get it across the 20 before they get to it. A gain of 11 and a first down. You ready for a Captain Obvious comment?
Let's go. Go with it, please.
He had the 5 picks last week. He's got to be much more pleased. Just the 1 interception. They've got the lead here in the 4th.
And not only is he pleased, his entire team is. Because throwing those 5 interceptions affects everyone. That's extra work for your defense and not enough possessions for your offense. He's flipped that ratio around in this game.
So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. That one looks like he'll throw here. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. And now here's a timeout defensively coming from the Cardinals. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10.
Here we go now. Blue 90. Blue 90.
Now Siemian. And Rudolph has it, the tight end. And now the Cardinals going to use another timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. So 2nd and 8 here after the pass play for 2 yards on 1st down. Siemian now to throw. They find some open field here. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. And now we're going to get a timeout here called by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this 2nd half. Here's 1st and 10. And not much running room. Down to the 32. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
I like a guy who understands the situation. I also like a guy who you look at him and you say, that looks like a guy who knows the coach is going to say, guess what? You drop this one, you'll be carrying around a training facility for an entire week.
Maybe flashback to high school or college, carrying it around campus, right?
The old gauntlet drill, right? Anyone get the ball out while...
And, Charles, you know what coaches always tell us. We want to win our home games. That much we know. We want to protect our home turf. They got that done.
Start your week by installing your game plan.
Hello? We're in the kitchen. You in my AirPods. What? fast had to walk in the ring.
This is Madden 19. I'm the coach. You're locked into the NFL on EA Sports. We are moments away from what should be an excellent matchup between the Minnesota Vikings and the New York Jets. I'll be back with you again with scores around the league at halftime. But kickoff right around the corner. And standing by to call the action, here are Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
All right, thanks, Coach. EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. A few minutes ago, the hometown Jets were introduced to this sellout crowd, and it's a roar that could be heard across the river in Manhattan. They're set to go as their Jets will match up with the Minnesota Vikings. Hi again, everyone. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, you look at this Jets ball club. They come in off the very rare tie a game ago.
And it'll be interesting to see what their mindset is going into this game. Sometimes that can be a deflator, and sometimes that can just really make you mad and more determined the next time out.
Meanwhile, for our visitors, the Vikings, they were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good.
Sleep. Halfway sleep. this is where? No, this is where? No, this is. You see? You see? Aha. G-Wagon and Roar.
Hurry up, here we go.
Y'all see it. Y'all see it. Y'all see it. I don't really even go to rap no more. Everybody know I got the bad solo. Lavaria now I got the bad solo. I brought the church. You want to see the gallon right now? Every day, good time. Cause you don't want to face the truth. It's called Sprite. Everybody births. You shit. Rocky just Excuse me, man. Mwah. Mwah. I don't think I do anything. No, I'm not like, what you making your body parts for? Because what? You should feel honored. I'm um comfortable enough around you to burp. I don't burp around every girl. Alright, you burped earlier. Nothing. I can't eat like that. I can't finish this whole pizza. I can't eat like that, man. I'm finna grow up, bro. No top. I'm not built like that, bro. Can't finish 3. I used to be able to eat a whole box. It's like, yeah, that's a bad thing. What the heck? 225. I'm all muscle. Look at your head. Your big old head. Talking about me. A big head you got, you're talking about me. 1031. 1031. I got my smiley forehead. Excuse me. Excuse me. You just smack your booty. Cool. I'm playing. What? Repeat that one more time? I heard that wrong. I heard that wrong, I think. You over me? Alright. G-Wagon. On the roll. I'm thinking stuff from my teeth. That's an ill.
Just beating the play clock. Simeon. Over the middle, complete. It's Jenkins. And he'll be brought down. Oh, that's a face mask. Certainly looked like it. Indeed, here come the flags.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
You heard that?
So they'll take the yardage and tack on 15 more for face mask.
Talk about a play that absolutely costs you in the end. Just trying to do your job, right? Trying to get him on the ground. Next thing you know, they'll march off another 15 against your squad.
Now a first down throw. Simeon got his man complete over the middle. That's Jenkins. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. 13 yards on the game's opening play. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Simeon on first down. Going down the middle, and it's complete. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. A good pickup there, a 22. That's the number 2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage. And tell you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be number 2 for long.
Well, that's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand in relationship to yardage, totals, numbers, the whole deal. And let's face it, all of them, they all want to be number 1. Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
And Rudolph has got it. The big tight end for a Viking touchdown. Now a play fake here on first down. And the Jets pressure too much as down he goes. So a look here at the key inactives, and we got this list before the game down on the field. They tell us the same thing every time, don't they? Next man up.
No excuses. Be ready to play. That's the mantra of every organization. The key is having guys on the roster who are capable of filling in and playing at a high level.
And he's going to go down again. Henry Anderson in there to get him. And this pass rush strong now. That sacks on back-to-back plays. Simeon in need of something big following that sack, facing third and long. Out of the gun, Simeon. And that one is incomplete. And it also concludes quarter number one. And now out comes Minnesota. They punted last time they had it. What steps, Charles, you think they have to take to make sure they don't do that again?
Well, let's just go to the football 101, the trade expression 101. Win first down. Make 5, 6, 7 yards on first down and make it a 2nd and 3, 2nd and manageable. Keep accumulating first downs that way. Keep moving the football. You don't want to get behind the sticks because then the defense has the advantage.
Right after the turnover, they come out throwing.
And that means it's a sudden change situation. We used to practice it on defense. Sudden change, get out there, stop the offense. But you typically run out there a little bit unsettled. I think that's why he came right out throwing the football, hoping to catch him off balance.
And he did. Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete.
It's always a battle. Who's going to win on first down, the offense or the defense? Let's face it, if you've got the ball, 4 yards or more on first down is what you're aiming for. They tried to throw for it there. Nice effort to knock that one away and bring up second down.
Incomplete.
What's the old adage? Be quick, but don't hurry. Well, that went right out the window there. He was hurried, harassed. That ball had to be gotten rid of, otherwise he was going to get sacked.
So now 3rd and 10. They had the big play to start the drive, but 2 incompletions since. Again, Simeon. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. And a nice gain of 21 yards. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, Simeon. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And it's knocked away and incomplete. Darryl Roberts right there on the coverage.
Quick hands that time to knock that one away. It sure looked like a short touchdown, but able to get a good break on the football and force the incompletion.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 35. Back to the air, Simeon on 2nd down. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And they went for a big play through the air on 2nd down. Couldn't connect. Now it's 3rd.
A lot of contact there, but there was no way it appeared that he was going to get a flag on that one. Looking for it, but he wasn't going to get it. And as an ex-defensive back, you love it when they let you play and jostle downfield.
To the air again, Simeon. Wide open receiver complete. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. 3rd catch for him on this drive alone, and it'll give him a first down.
One thing I can say pretty safely, that route is not called if you don't have a guy who can throw the ball and put some mustard on it. Because if you're going to lollipop it in the middle of the field, bad things usually happen. It takes a strong-arm guy who can rifle it in there, and they were able to successfully complete that one.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. Simeon incomplete on 1st. Here's 2nd and 10 now. Throwing again is Simeon. And this one hauled in by Rudolph. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. That catch good for 5. It's 3rd down. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
Meanwhile, on third down, they take it. And out now come the Vikings. Well, what do you think? You get the ball off the turnover near the middle of the field. You take a shot here in the first play?
You know I'm big on that. I love when I have great field position. After a turnover, I feel like I might have a little bit off balance. I prefer to take a shot, but a lot of coaches will tell you only do it if you trust the guy who's got the football in his hands. Meaning, if it's not there, he won't force it downfield and maybe turn into an interception. He'll go to the check down, go to a second option, and go ahead and take the play that's in front of him.
Second and 10, Simeon again. And he comes back with one complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20.
Fired that one in there, able to make connection on a nice in route.
With those faster passes when they're going that fast, any hesitation as a quarterback that the deflection, if you miss, might be bigger and lead to an interception?
Yeah, and the deflection works both ways. Maybe a defender gets a hand in the way and it pops in the air. And sometimes you throw it so hard your receiver can't handle it, and he pops it up in the air for the defenders to grab as well.
But a moot point there as they were able. That's going to be caught at the 10-yard line. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
All right, now, lucky 56. Lucky 56. Here we go now. 319. 319.
Simeon throwing again. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. In for the score. And the Vikings are going to add on to their lead. On those slants, everything happens so quickly. What makes it work? They run it for the first time with a backup Murray. And he's going to be taken down with a marker on the field. So let's see about the call.
Illegal block in the back. Offense.
So this will be accepted as it moves the offense backwards. They go play action here on first down. Looking for his tight end Rudolph, and it's intercepted. Marcus May with a pick. And a potential turning point is up. So on third down, the field goal unit will come out as they'll try to get 3 before half. From the left hash, this from 53 yards out. So we
10:44.
Taking the lead the second half upon us.
What you gotta do? Don't fall asleep, though.
All right, now, lucky 56. Lucky 56.
No, I did.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And that is incomplete.
Well, I guess we just discovered that someone is certainly not going to sit back and just take it in this game, huh?
No, they were trying to get that touchdown back in one shot.
One shot, trying to help out his defense and let the other team know they were coming after him.
Here's Simeon. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. He was looking for Adam Thielen there, and it's third down.
Need a face cam.
Well, partner, so much for the mismatch. How about the guy at the second level, that big linebacker, able to run with the receiver and make a play on the football?
From the gun on third, Simeon. Open here, Adam Thielen. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a first down there. On first down, it's Simeon. He's got the connection over the middle to Diggs. And he'll go down right around the 47 this time. Give him 9 there on the first down completion. To throw on second is Simeon.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch.
He's
But
hoping
you and I
to
both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
Simeon wants to throw on 3rd and 1. Open man is Thielen is complete. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45.
That's true.
11 yards there as they connect on the quick slant. Simeon now 6 for 6 since coming back out of the locker room. It's 1st and 10. Simeon. And incomplete. A drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down.
After watching him drop that slant, I can hear my old coach's voice ringing in my ears right now. You can't run with the ball until you catch it. Trying to get those rack yards before he secured it.
To throw is Simeon. And incomplete there. A nice hit. Jars the ball free and brings up 3rd down.
You get a tight end like this. He's used to dishing out punishment, but here, he's going to have to absorb the contact, and as a result, unable to hold on to the football.
Off of play action, Simeon under a heavy rush, and down he goes. And how about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it.
Add him on the football there.
They snap it to Simeon. Now Simeon stripped. He lost the football. But a Viking was able to corral this one, and Minnesota will keep possession.
You don't have the best QB in the world. How you draw
1st down, Simeon. Incomplete. Right side to tight end Rudolph. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the 1st down completion.
The coach is always hard on the quarterback, reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition.
Back now here on EA Sports. It's the Vikings in possession of the football, but they need some points. They're trailing here to start the 4th. Back to throw, Simeon. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Brandon, it looked like he had his hands on it for a moment, but let's face it, that was going to be a tough catch all the way because of the presence of the defense right there as he was trying to haul it in.
Yeah, nice job to force the incompletion. 3rd and 2, Simeon. And he's able to find Diggs. And he'll be taking where they work it across midfield. They convert on 3rd with a gain of 22.
All right, this is the time of the game where they're down a couple of scores, and they've really got to get some yards in chunks, and they know the defense doesn't want to give those up, but they've got to find a way to take them anyway. Now
the question is, can they string a few of those together? Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Simeon incomplete on 1st. Here's 2nd and 10 now. Out of the gun, Simeon. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. I guess they're in a situation now, 4th quarter, where they're forced to take some chances, but I don't know that that was the type of a chance you want to take.
And that one could very easily have been intercepted, and if it does get picked off, that could possibly seal this one.
Simeon now to throw. And he couldn't hang on to it through the contact. Incomplete.
No stamina.
You hear the calls for a penalty, but I just don't think so. I think in this situation, the defender was making sure his guy couldn't hold on to the football. So I don't see anything that warranted a flag.
No, I'm with you. There was contact, but I'm happy they kept that flag in the back pocket. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. The time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on 4th down. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Now a 1st down throw, Simeon, and incomplete. Drop there in the middle 3rd of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down.
What's good, bro? What's good, man? What's good? What's good? What's good, bro? What is good, bro? What is good? I'm a 99 everything. I am a 99 everything. What's good, man?
He was waving
What's
his arms
good
toward
with
the
you,
football,
bro?
but he dropped it. And that reminds me of the story you told me from your days at Tennessee. We don't need to mention the other guy's name, but when he dropped an open pass that you blew coverage on, what did you say to him?
Yeah, it's really not right since I blew coverage, but since he dropped the pass, I said, well, maybe next time he'll just walk it out here and hand it to you. Would that be easier? He wasn't real thrilled with that.
That's cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. 50 catches for him now on the year, and he's got a first down. From the red zone now, Simeon. His throw incomplete.
They went with a dime look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
Simeon incomplete on first. His 2nd and 10 now. Again, Simeon. That is caught at the 7-yard line. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. They'll get 9 there as that sets them up better for 3rd down.
It certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years.
He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. As his guys are in for 6. And the Vikings are able to make this a close game again. Well, it was 3rd and 1. I was expecting runs so much for that. They pass it, they score it.
That had the feel of the head coach telling the offensive coordinator, you've got...
The Vikings offense now heading out to take over. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline. Because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
They'll look to throw. And his throw's going to be incomplete. The way he's throwing the football today, almost a surprise when he doesn't complete a pass like happened there, but he needs a few more to get his guys downfield.
Well, the way he's thrown it leads him to believe that he's going to get those completions. And that means the guys going out for passes, they'll run even harder because they expect it as well.
And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. 8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor. And it's a first down. He'll look to throw. And Rudolph has it left side. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18. And 2 big plays, one after the other. Now all of a sudden, they're on the march.
Got to feel good about what they've just gotten done, and now feel really good about what's in front of them.
And this will be broken up and incomplete. Now a penalty flag down, and they may be going backward here.
Holding offense.
QB's been sacked 4 times in the game already, and they're the holding call.
And you know darn well the offensive line coach is frustrated and upset that he's been hit that many times already. He doesn't really care that they hold now. Just don't let him get hit anymore.
Oh, a crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked off by Jamal Adams. And he's going to take this one back to the 37-yard line. Here's Lachlan Edwards now as he's on the punt for the first time this afternoon. That'll go in the books as just a 16-yard punt. And control of the football switching hands here with very little time remaining in this contest. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
All right, here we go. 3-19.
He's back to throw. And he's caught inside the 30. And that one results in 35 yards.
You have no timeouts. You absolutely know you have to get out of bounds. That's been practiced many, many times. Can't afford to blow it in this situation.
Back to throw. And this is incomplete. So no miracles here on the final play. And this ball game is over.
Start your week by installing your game plan.
Lavaria. Lavaria. Get up. It's 11:57.
Kamara?
Now a play fake here on first down.
Next up, Devin Wade.
It's been a year now since Wade made a name for himself on the hit show Long Shot, but now he's been signed by the Dallas Cowboys.
About that. And a year ago, I would have said Wade's got a shot at a decent NFL career, but let's be honest, this last year has been really rough on him.
At least he's on a team, unlike his buddy Colt.
Man.
Colts some credit. I mean, he gave up a shot at the Super Regional Combine to help his buddy Devin Wade out when he needed it most.
That's true, but would we even be talking about him if he wasn't on that show? He barely made it out of rookie minicamp last year.
Yeah, but I think Cruz has some talent. We would have seen Cruz missile launch right out of the Super Regional. Yeah, sure, he got some exposure on the show, but that could ultimately cost him in the long run.
Nate, there's nothing wrong with being on reality.
Of course you would say
How
that.
dare you? How dare you? Peter, who has best shot of these guys to make it to the league?
guy. I'm Mike Schmizniak. I'm a Schmiz guy.
No way.
Yes.
Not a chance,
It's
Trey.
looking at the best numbers of any of those contestants.
Don't sleep on the Schmiz.
Okay, you're talking about numbers. Football is much more than numbers. I mean, Schmitty is a beast on the field, but that attitude, though, hey, listen, that's a non-starter in my book.
All right, Burleson, so who's your pick?
You know who I stand by.
Who?
Colt Cruz, baby.
I'll give you a name. Sergeant Carrot.
Yeah.
I'm a big Sergeant
Yes.
Carrot guy.
Yes.
When the show went back to Wade's old Army unit and Wade and Cruz got to go Iron Man against Dan Marino, it's Carrot.
She more than held her own against her fellow soldiers. NFL scouts out there, take note of this lady.
Here, here.
Thank
Yes.
Does she even have a first name?
Yeah, Sergeant.
Sarge for short.
Sarge, yeah.
All right, in all seriousness, do you guys see a future in the NFL for these two?
Yeah, listen, the window is short after college. You normally get 2 seasons to catch on. I say it's do or die for Cruz.
And Wade, it's been a year now. He hasn't been cut, but it looks like no team in the NFL trusts him to actually take an NFL snap.
That show made him a household name, and he's had training from top talent. Dan Marino, ever heard of him? How about Coach Jack Ford?
And the Cowboys are the ultimate show, and they clearly see something. I mean, he's going to have to prove himself, but I genuinely think we're going to see him on the field there. I do.
I'm rooting for him.
Now just one of 90 players vying for a roster spot, but the question does remain, guys. Can the long shot continue to defy odds and be one of the Cowboys' final 53?
Coach. All right, listen. We're going green, right, strong. Slot spider, 2 wide banana. Got it?
Got it, Coach.
Go.
That's what we got, long shot.
Okay, here we go, guys.
All right, we're going to go, oh, no, that's real good. Coach loves QBs who take their time.
No, I got it. All right, we're going red quads right, slot, spider 2 wide banana.
Is that even a play? Sounds like what I had for breakfast.
Hey, come on, man. You know this is football, right? See it over there? It's the other team. You want to call a play now? Come on.
Okay,
hold on, Hey, say we going past 94, punch X, deep cross.
All right, here we go. Check that. Here we go, guys. Eyes on me. All right, we're going past 94, punch X, deep cross. Past 94, punch X, deep cross. On two. Ready, break.
Guess we'll see if he knows what that means.
Red 32. All day. Watch Mike. Set. Blue 15. That's what I do.
What play was that? It's past 94, bunch. Then I had the X shallow cross. We went over this in OTAs already.
How are you ever going to beat a real NFL defense? You don't even know what play we're running. Take a seat, son.
Yeah, you lasted longer than me on long shot, but it's real football now, bud.
You keep telling yourself that, Mike.
Telling you. So.
It's a long shot. I'm a long shot.
Ooh.
Oh, hey, man. No more spots tonight. Why don't you try back next week, though?
Yeah, sure. No spots tonight. Same thing. Every time. Shoot. Be the Bengals. Be the Bengals.
You have one new message.
Yeah, Colt. Joe King over the Cincinnati Bengals. We all appreciate the many calls and voicemails. And yeah, we had a chance to look at your tape. Right now, we just don't have a place for you. Just keep working, stay in shape. You know, someone's gonna call it. Might even be us, but I just want to be clear that there is no reason to call me or anyone else on the scout team. I don't think I can overstate that enough. Love the enthusiasm. But, again, don't call us, we'll call you. Good luck, Cole.
I didn't call that much.
Mind if I sit?
Suit yourself.
Come back soon now, Billy. Oh, okay. Don't leave that. Don't leave.
That must be nice.
I wouldn't trade it for the world.
Oh, come on now. You give up the whole world, play a two-bit club?
Well, you know what I was doing before this? It's bagging groceries in Anniston, Alabama. Singing in the shower on the side.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I know the crowds ain't always the biggest. Sometimes they're downright mean. I miss my daughter like crazy. But if this is for the long haul, I'm up for it. You know?
Yeah.
You get it. You know, there ain't no easy glory. So you gotta love it or it ain't worth trying. And I tell you what, giving it everything I got before I ask another person, do you want paper or plastic?
You know, it's just... I just had it in my head that I'd get up on that stage and I'd start singing and that crowd would just eat it up, you know, and they'd know the words. And I'd hold out the microphone and they'd sing along. But I'm just starting to realize it'd probably be like...
No.
Crickets.
Billy? Billy, you have a second?
Sure.
You need me too? I'm ready.
Maybe. Next week.
Hey, you opened the door with that long shot song. So now you just need another one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks. And break a leg.
Thank you.
Just need another one. Just need another one. I'm gonna...
Blue cheese fries with a fried egg.
Son, didn't no one ever teach you to bar an F?
Who the heck are you?
You don't recognize your own daddy?
Are you kidding me? Here. Where are the cameras out? You filming this right now? Because this... this here is some of the most cliche crap I've ever seen in my life. Son gets a little success, and his dad beat dad, who he's never even met before, shows up out of the blue. Wow, well, I got some news for you, sir. I'm broke. Yeah, I spent all my money out here trying to play gigs. Don't even know if I got enough money to get me home, so...
Well, that is a shame. All I'm asking is 10 minutes of your time.
No, thank you.
Listen, just meet me tomorrow at that diner off Old 71 South.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be hungry.
10 minutes. Then you won't ever see me again.
I'll give you 5, and then I'm gone. And don't ever call me son.
Whew. They ain't plays today, but they ain't stopping us tonight.
Man, this might be the only time we get.
Set! Blue 58! Set! Green 61!
Hey, Cal.
Yeah?
Randy, how you doing?
Oh, I'm fine.
Hey, what time is it?
Set! White 90!
About 10 minutes to 2.
Yeah, I'm in Dallas.
Where?
I'm in Dallas in
What
the
the
practice
heck?
facility. Hey,
what are you
Devin
doing
and
in
Tito. Devin and Tito are practicing right now, 2
You
o'clock.
gotta get back here to Mathis. We got a game to do, buddy.
I got some reporting to do for my fan side. That's what's more important.
Set! White 90! Hut, hut. Set! Red 32! Set! Blue 43! Hut, hut.
Where are you?
Don't worry about it.
Why?
Just put me on speaker.
It's on.
A guy just walked in. He's, kind of doofy looking. He's got a head like a squished up pumpkin. Looks like me, except not so handsome. I imagine he looks a little lost. Do you see him?
Yeah, I see him.
Well, tell him to sit down.
Excuse me. Sit down, I guess.
Me?
Colt! Colt, sit down!
Of course.
There you are. I wanted the two of you to meet.
Where the heck are you?
I'll get to that part. But first off, Lo, this is your half-brother Colt.
Wait, I'm adopted?
No. This is your half-sister, Loretta.
What?
I want to pause for a moment so you can figure that out. Okay, so some good news, and I think you're both gonna be real happy for me.
Yeah, fat chance.
Here we go.
This just in, I booked a tour. 30 cities over 4 months. Opening for the opener. I'm on the poster and everything. It's kind of a big deal, guys, and I'm not hearing a lot of reaction.
Well, what does that mean for me?
Which brings me to the best part of this situation. You are gonna stay with your brother.
What? Wait, why can't I just come with you?
Now, from my vantage, this is an ideal situation. Gives you two some time to spend quality time together, really get to know each other.
This is crazy.
Why can't I come?
What'd you say? My call's breaking up over here.
We can hear you just fine.
What'd you say? I'll call you. I'll call you later. I'll call you from the road.
We can catch him. Let's go.
He's gone.
You know what you want?
I just need a minute to process all this, okay?
Okay, not that complicated.
Could you just give us a minute, please?
Sorry.
So...
What's your name again?
Loretta.
Colt.
We'll be rotating all 4 quarterbacks tonight. I'm in charge of you two. Execute exactly what I say you play. You don't?
No reps?
That's right. We level?
All right, here we go, fellas. Eyes on me. Okay, let's go. Ace trips right, flex, stretch right.
Oh, come on, man. You gotta toss that thing up. Make a name for yourself, baby. What? Ain't nobody making this team if we handing it off. Come on, let the thing fly.
All right, hey guys, here we go. We're gonna go check alert. 82 X-cross deep post. Okay? X-cross deep post. 82 protection. All right, here we go. Ready? Ready. Set. Wide 80.
Hey, good call, long shot. But I stay away from Earl Coates if I was you.
You gotta earn these guys respect before they listen to anything coming out your mouth. But I don't think you're ready for it. But we gotta make a decision between you and Smitty. You'll be playing a couple of drives tomorrow night, but a repeat of the day, and you're gone.
Hey, Devin Wade, can I get your autograph?
Oh, yeah, of course. What's your name, man?
Connor.
Connor. Dude, Connor. Thanks for coming out, bud.
Cool.
Oh, kid, don't let Camp Arm ride on your stuff.
Cool.
There you go. You know, his signature's gonna be worthless in about a week. Cool. But now, you got a ball worth something.
Cool. Devin.
Yeah, what's up, bud?
Tell Colt he's the best.
Will do.
Do you have a charger?
This thing's old school. Sorry. Do have a Twitter, though. It's Colton Cruz 81. Got at least 200-something followers. You on that? Social media? Some Twitter or Facebook or anything?
Tumblr.
Ah. Tumblr. Cool. Do you like, tigers?
What? Oh. They're fine.
I got it. Music. Everybody likes music, right? What, you listen to pop? Pop station? Oh, these guys are fun. All these lights, they can't blind me. Something, nobody can drag me down. Come on. Oh, you know it. Nobody. Nobody can drag me down.
What's going on?
Nothing. I just, I gotta tinkle real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hey, it took you forever to call me back.
I'm in Port Aransas. I've got things going on.
Yeah, well, I am up to my shirt collar in problems here.
Stop talking and start telling.
Okay. I don't know how to say this. I saw Dad earlier today.
Oh, just what I need. What did he want? Asking for money, no doubt.
No, it's more complicated than that. You see, he dropped his daughter off with me.
His daughter?
Yeah, Loretta. Why didn't you ever tell me about her?
Well, I can't tell you about what I don't know. Look, I gotta go.
No, wait. I need your help here. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, how's that different than any other time? Figure it out and call only if it's an emergency.
No, but Mom, this is an emergency. Oh, yeah, sure. Just kick me when I'm down. That's awesome. Great.
Can we go? It's like children of the corn out here.
Just hold your horses for a second. I'll be right there. Oh, please help me. Please help me.
You good? No, I'm not sure. Just got a weird text from home. 'Cause I ain't got time for no quarterback loss and his personal problems. Sorry, Coach, I'm good. Your career's on the line, and you out here playing tiddlywinks while Smitty's in there studying. But, oh, you're good, okay.
Nice one.
And you with the snide remarks for every darn thing. You need to keep your mouth shut. I just left a meeting sticking up for you two dipsticks. And neither of you have shown me nothing. Zero. Except maybe you don't belong. I would take good enough, but you're not even that.
Excuse me, can I, interrupt for a second? I hate to interrupt.
I'm in the middle of something.
Just need you for 1 second, Earl. Just a second. Excuse me, guys. You okay?
I'm level.
Let's not pretend we both see eye to eye. You got your way in there with Coach. Fine. You two have a history together. Well, he and I have a history, too. I'm not the only one losing patience, Earl. You got 1 week. Excited to see that arm, Big D? Schmiz? We both have the same goal, Earl.
All right, let's get on the field.
I thought we were
I
supposed
said
to go.
move now. Let's go.
Yep. Well, here we are, home sweet home. I know it ain't much.
What?
Thought your phone was dead.
It is.
Come on in. Oh, yeah, I guess I could clean this place up a little bit.
You think?
Yeah, well, those are all clean. I just, I haven't folded them yet. And, well, that's... Easy. Look at that.
Ew.
All cleaned up. Okay. Now, for where you are going to sleep tonight, down the hall on the right side is Devin's room. I just would tell you to open a window because it's probably a bit dusty in there. Or you could just be cool on the couch.
I'm just too tired to think about how filthy this place is.
Okay. Well, just make sure you're comfortable and get a good night's sleep, because tomorrow's a big day, because tomorrow we are going to get you registered for school. Right? That's something you need to do. So, good night. And, I'll see you in the... Whatever. No. Hold on, Sharon from the Double Nickel Who? No. Huh. Boom.
Please leave your message after the tone.
Hey there. Long time no talk. Sorry about that, by the way. Hey, I am in a situation with my teenage sister that I didn't know I had. And before things completely fall apart here, I was hoping you might have just a minute to talk, please. Oh, it's Colt, by the way. Cruz, the guy who's too slow to cover you. Hey. Bye. That could have gone better.
Finally going to get a chance to show Cowboy fans what he can do, and I'm sure it helps. It's in front of the home fans.
Yeah, and he's hoping these home fans can lift him along, but let's face it, Brandon, he's probably only going to get a series or two. He's got to do something to make this staff notice him.
First and 10, Devin Wade drops back. To Flavors on the slant. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs. Well, no problems moving the football on this opening drive. Now here's first and 10 from the 31. And that is incomplete. Trying to get their tight end involved finally. That's the first time that they've looked his way. He's kind of been a forgotten man in this offensive scheme.
Yeah, it didn't look his way at all in the first half, and I'll bet you the offense coordinator made a note at the half and said, let's get him involved because he could be a big-time playmaker for us.
Yeah, they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
And that one goes incomplete. They tried something out of the bag of tricks, but it's incomplete and now second down. Wade to throw. Over the middle, complete. That's Thompson.
Hey,
now he bowls him over. That one goes for 36 yards. Excellent throw that time by Wade, and maybe an even better catch on the other end.
I do believe you and I saw the exact same thing. Devin got the play call in, ran it to perfection, made the right decision, got the ball to the right man.
Fights through at the front. So a nice job to break the one tackle, but not much daylight after that as he's brought down. Give him 3 on the play, and it'll be a second down. Shedding through the defense. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. It's a loss of 7. And now it's third down. Third and long. Devin back to pass.
Well, that's the big drawback to this play. Even if somehow the quarterback pitches it, he's not immune to the big hit. In this case, he kept it and absorbed it anyway.
They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal. Devin showing off his running ability. Charles, you and I have talked about it ad nauseum. That's what he has in his arsenal.
Yeah, he's a secret weapon to those.
And it's caught. Touchdown. Well, there we go. A successful drive for Devin Wade. Will that be enough to impress the coaches, especially the watchful eye of Earl Coates?
The touchdown helps, but a lot of people have tried to impress that man. Not many have succeeded.
I don't have to explain myself to you, Donnie.
Well, if the coach keeps listening to you over me, then you do.
I say who's ready to play.
When is that going to be, week 15? Look, it's my job to evaluate talent. How am I supposed to do my job if you won't put Devin on the field? Devin, you're ready to play, right?
Yeah, of course. But,
Not his decision. Not your decision. My decision. I say Smitty plays week 2.
Come on, look.
Look, I've done all the looking I need to.
Just give me some flexibility.
You want flexibility, do yoga. My mind's made up.
Hey, Devin, I'm on your side. I want you on that field as much as you do.
I appreciate that.
And I'm very flexible. I do Bikram yoga. The hot kind. It's not for sissies. Check this out. Look at that.
It's pretty good.
Find one other GM that could do this. Seriously. Think about that. Now help me get out of it.
You okay?
I'm stuck. Seriously. Can you help me?
Yeah.
Thank you. Either arm. That's good.
It's good right there.
Easy. Don't let me do that again. Come on.
All right. See you later, Donnie.
See ya. Hopefully on the field.
See that one? That's from when I broke Mathis's all-time yardage record. Well, didn't really break it. More like shattered it. And then there's this one. The big one in the middle. That is the cream de la cream. That is from when we won the Texas State 3A championship. Not exciting enough. What if I told you we were huge underdogs? It was epic.
Pretty deep into the second quarter, and we still ain't got no points. It's Katy 14. Both frogs.
Big fat 0. Has Devin even thrown the ball to Colt? Come on, let's go!
Maybe this will be the drive.
Better be. It's a state championship for crying out loud. Come on, Cal!
Randy, stop yelling, man. I am right here.
I see you.
Brand new drive, 1st and 10. Let's see what they do. Wade in the shotgun. Open man left side is Colt. State championship game, Randy. I can hardly believe it.
I tell you, Cal, this is unreal. And I'm still in shock. We beat Victoria, Beeville, Sarita. What a season!
And we still got to win this one. Don't forget.
All on Devin and Colt tonight. No pressure.
Again on 2nd and 10, it's Devin to pass. Throws over the middle, and it's incomplete.
Can't get a first down if the ball's knocked down.
Wade hoping to get this drive going. They're looking at a 3rd and 10 here. Devin's going to take off and run for it. And he'll push on forward there for a good little gain. We need to get the cruise missile involved more here,
Agree
Randy.
100%, Cal. That's a great thing to say, because we ain't winning this game unless he makes some plays for us.
Here we go. 1st and 10 and a new drive. Here's Wade to throw. Spins away. Whoa, fancy move there. And another move. 1st down, Bullfrogs. So that's a really long run by Devin Wade. Randy, does that man ever get tired?
No, I truly do not think he does. In fact, I think those runs give him a boost on the next play. It's unreal.
They get him down right around the 35-yard line. Randy, do anything interesting last night? Houston's a big old city.
Yeah, you tell me about it. I rolled into town with a camper around rush hour on I-10. That was a big mistake. Stuck in traffic for an hour, Cal. Then I tried to find a hotel, ended up in Rosenberg. Ain't used to driving in a city this gigantic, Cal.
Wade is just ripping through that defense right now.
They can't stop him. Kids are falling off.
And it's caught. Devin the Colt for the touchdown.
How many times you said that this season, Cal?
All right. That's a start. 14-7 after the extra point.
Woo, that was big-time drive. I mean, he took over that drive. He's about to take over this game.
Need to make something happen here. Still 21-13 Katy Sandcrabs. The Katy punter is backed up in his own end zone. Cruz back to receive.
Told him come through. He always does.
Amen. That could have been magical, Randy.
I know. I really believed that I'd see that cruise missile liftoff on that return.
Fields it with great field position. 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 Touchdown, Colt Cruz. Yes!
Bullfrog! Woo!
Holy cheese fries! Now that was electric!
Oh, Cruz with an unbelievable return. Go Bullfrog! Woo!
Of course, it had to come down to the final drive here. The #1 ranked Katy Sandcrabs lead Mathis 28-23, and there ain't a whole lot of time left.
I got to admit, I ain't never been this nervous. Never, Cal. I'm sweating through my overalls, Cal.
I know. I can smell it.
Me too.
Devin will be back in the shotgun. Now he's forced out right. That one will fall incomplete, and it will bring us to second down. So, Andy, no matter how this thing here turns out, it's been a pretty magical run, hasn't it?
I'm telling you, yes, sir. I mean, just think here, Cal. Started 4 years ago when Hank threw 2 skinny freshmen into the game against... Now, who was that? I can't remember.
Post the other Jack.
Oh, yeah, man, it's been a fun ride. But when all this is over, everyone moves on. Too much of a good thing, I guess. Colton Devin committed to Texas. East says he's going to walk on at SFA. Muncie. He probably won't leave town, but we won't see him, no.
Say goodnight, baby. Colt Cruz is taking it to
the Cal, I'm telling you, what a play!
And he does it. Colt Cruz has the game's 40 ages almost single-handedly pulling off a stunning upset.
I'm speechless.
Man, are you okay? Come on, we won, man.
Tears of joy, Cal. I'm happier than a tornado in a trailer park.
Woo, that was nice. Come on now, that's amazing, huh?
It's pretty cool.
Is he boring you to death with his tall tale?
Nail on the head.
Coach Hank. This is Loretta.
Hi.
Hey, well, shouldn't you be in class, young lady?
I'm his sister.
You kidding me?
Nope. No kidding about it. And she's going to be staying in Mathis for a little while, so I figured I'd bring her here, get her registered, except,
We got waylaid on memory lane.
No. No, I just got a little lost, is all. I haven't been here in a minute.
Oh, you don't remember how to find the principal's office? I doubt that. You want me to show you?
Yeah, that sounds great.
We finish practice at 4. Anytime after that, you're welcome to use the field.
You know what? I'll be there, Coach.
Well, come by a little early. I'm sure the kids would enjoy hearing war stories from the old days.
Okay. Thanks again, Coach. Hey, I'm so happy you called back.
Yeah, well, I wasn't gonna bother after you blew me off the last 4 months. But you did sound desperate.
I am. I really am. I mean, the thing is, I don't know anything about kids or teenagers, or if I'm being honest here...
Girls?
Yeah.
Or women, clearly.
Hey, now. I knew enough to get your number, didn't I?
You got me there. Okay, I'll help.
Yes.
What do you have in the house?
You mean like furniture?
No, I mean like vegetables, dummy. You need to stock the fridge. Cook instead of takeout, you know, like an adult.
Yeah, I mean, don't kids just like Pop-Tarts?
Yeah, Colt, kids just want Pop-Tarts.
Okay. All right, okay. I'll do it your way. All right?
I mean, beyond that, don't judge. Girls got enough they're up against.
All right. Sage advice. You know, I think I got this now.
Good. And if that fails, you can always have her call me.
Really? Does that mean I can call you too?
I guess.
Okay, Wade, you need an invite?
No, sir. No, sir.
Second week of the preseason, and Devin Wade will get a second opportunity under center with the Cowboys. They kind of peeled back the curtain for us. They said he's just going to get one drive again in this game like last week.
And I thought that was telling, that statement, he's going to get one drive, because if he was impressing this coaching staff, I believe he would be getting more. So this is going to make it very difficult for him to go out there now. One drive, that pressure, He's got to make something happen and something big.
Give him 10 yards on that one, and that'll earn him a fresh set of downs. You know, it's funny when you look down there and see Devin Wade, just anticipate seeing Colt Cruz on the field as well.
Yeah, it used to be when you saw one, you could count to three, and you would see the other. Not anymore, but I've got to wonder, will Colt Cruz ever get another shot at an NFL roster? If I'm a GM, I bring this guy in. I love his heart, and I love his game.
A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down. What we're seeing here from Devin Wade, is this about the typical amount of time a quarterback would get in this game?
It certainly is, especially for guys like Devin who are buried on the depth chart. Don't forget, he's not out there with the starters as well.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Oh, that's got to frustrate him a little bit because they nearly got to him there, and it would have been the first sack of the game. Instead, they're able to influence the release, and they did force the incomplete pass.
He hits Beasley right side, and he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. The reception good for 7. It's third down.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
Devin will throw, eluding the pressure, and he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. So the offense fails to score on that drive, and, you know, you said it when Devin Wade took the field. Such a small sample size. He needs to impress with these opportunities. I don't know that he did that here.
I would agree with you totally, and here's where things really get dicey for Devin. Headed towards that...
You know, a lot of quarterbacks come into this league look the part. Have the big arm and all that crap they test at the combines. You know how many of those guys last? Not many. You got your shot because you look like a player, but if it doesn't click up here, you think about what I said.
All right, we're running the opponent's offense against our base D. Let's go.
Stick to the cards, nothing fancy. You need to audible to get into the right play? There's a matchup you can take advantage of. Which one is it?
You need any help?
Nope, I got this. I definitely got it. Yes, sirree. No doubt about it. Help me, please.
You know you could just look this up on YouTube.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't be seeing you, so nope.
Okay.
You sure you're okay in there?
Yep, I am all good. Hey, I gotta go. Okay. All right. Dinner is served. Okay, here you go.
Thanks.
Yep.
So is that your girlfriend on the phone?
What? No.
It's a shame. She seems nice. If you take a picture, it'll last longer.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just...
It's good.
You like it?
I mean, it's okay.
Whoa, that is good. I mean, it's fine. It's just like I usually make.
Dad never tried to cook.
Well, that does not surprise me. Although, I guess I really don't know him all that much.
When did he leave?
I was 3 or 4. I don't remember anything about him, except for this one picture I got when I'm sitting on his lap, and he's got his guitar in front of me. He's gonna teach me how to play, I guess.
And now you play?
And now I play.
Did the same thing with me, but I refused to play. Guess I blew it.
Well, I mean, it's never too late to learn. I could teach you some chords. I am a big star in Finland, you know.
Oh, I had no idea. You've never mentioned it other than all the freaking time.
All right.
Tell me more. Thanks, though.
You got it.
Just one day after Dallas cut down to 3 quarterbacks by releasing Mike Schmizniak, the Cowboys are now back to 4, feeling the need to add veteran insurance after losing their backup to an MCL tear.
Ooh. Boy, you hear this? They're bringing in RG3 to take your spot.
That ain't all. Brandon Whedon's coming in, too. Man, 3rd, 2nd, 4th. All in a day's work, huh, Rook?
We'll tell her to deal with it. Well, then you deal with it. Because I'm at work right now. Yeah, well, tell Lily I love her. And to deal with it. All right, I gotta go. Hey, Dev, how are you?
Donnie, you got a sec?
For Devin, wait anytime. Come on, have a seat.
Thanks.
Can I get you some, Hyperion?
Oh, no, I'm good.
It's ionized. It's the kind of crap they give you in this business. They give you cases of it. Anyway, you're better off. Tastes like lemon-infused nothing. So what's up?
Okay, so Earl said I would be playing Saturday. But now it looks like...
I know. Well, after the game, Earl and I had a powwow, and he felt we needed alternatives. Hey, you're frustrated, and I'm frustrated, you know? Here's the way I see it, okay? This is you. You're here. This is your NFL career, all right? Better looking friends. Your old friends asking to borrow money. Bigger homes. Jewelry for everybody, including me. And this is Earl. Getting in the way of all that. Okay? Look, you probably think I don't like Earl. I respect the heck out of him. All right? But at a certain point, the old guard has to get out of the way and let the new guard get in there. Look, I'm the one that brought you in here.
I know.
I want you out there. You've waited long enough.
I mean, I agree. I feel ready.
You look ready. Can I ask you one question?
Yeah, of course.
Does, Earl seem a little off to you? You know, like, he's struggling a little bit.
Wait, so You want me to spy on Earl?
Hey, slow down, Mr. Bond. I'm just saying. If you see something, say it. See it, say it. That's all.
Right. Donnie, man, thanks for the time. I better get out to practice.
Okay, buddy.
Want to be late, right?
All right. See you out there.
Catch you next time.
Hunts, what are you stretching for? You gonna cover me?
Oh, I'm gonna try. Mr. Cruz?
Hey, guys.
Hey, man. Hey, you mind if I get an autograph, Mr. Cruz? If we get an autograph? You're my favorite bullfrog. We all seen you play here.
You seen us? I'm Munts, this here's Geese.
Yeah, sure. We're just big fans of Long Shot.
And you see the draft episodes. Look, I don't know why you'd want something, but yeah, I'll sign something for you.
We ain't got nothing on us. Just thought I'd ask.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that, guys.
Would you mind if we joined your practice? I mean, your friends are just... I don't know. What I'm saying is, we're athletes.
Sure. Want to do a little 7-on-7? You know what, guys? All this commotion, it's got my thyroid acting up.
Yeah, I'm his ride, so I guess I gotta go too.
Yeah, I saw this coming. Seriously, guys, come on.
There, Cole.
We'll play.
No way.
Come on. Don't be such a wimp.
Mr. Cruz, I don't know if it's such a good idea.
Yeah, Lo, I don't want you getting hurt, okay?
That's not...
These guys haven't won a game. Come on. I'm sure we'll be fine.
Ooh. Okay, then, come on down.
It's not even fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. NFL receiver.
Hey, what's the deal with your friend, the one that was throwing darts out there? Why isn't he on the team?
You're so clueless.
Why? Oh. I get it. I see why you like Dylan. Barely ever opens his mouth.
He's deaf, Colt.
What?
Yeah, he's he's new here, and when he signs, people make fun of him.
But he throws the ball so well.
Oh, way to miss the point. Gosh, you are so insensitive. You don't understand anyone but yourself. You don't care about anyone.
Wait a minute. What did I say?
Ugh.
What did I say?
Hey, give me that.
Are you okay, Coach?
I'm fine. Leave it.
Hey, Coach, are you sure you're okay?
Would be better if you didn't go behind my back.
You're always against me.
What's that? I didn't hear you. Speak up.
Nothing.
You got something to say to me, son, have a spine and say it to my face.
I said, you're always against me.
Against you? Against you. You know my wife, Wanda, she couldn't have kids. It's the reason why I got into this in the first place. Because I wanted to be a father to someone. But once you're in, you realize there's a ladder to climb. High school, you're chasing college. College, you're chasing the pros. Linebackers coach, you gotta be defensive coordinator. Defensive coordinator, you gotta be head coach. Better pay, better position, better team, more prestige. I'm saying to my wife, look, this'll be hard, but next year there'll be more money. Next year there'll be more time. And she waited for me, but there was never next year. Now I can't do anything about it. I'm far from what I wanted and haven't been a father to nobody. And now my wife's gone. I can barely hear or walk around cockeyed, hands shaking, and for what? Grown men chasing a ring. You know, I've never been a head coach. Never won a Super Bowl. But what does it matter? My life. You never get it back, son. You never get it back once it's gone.
Coach, I'm really sorry, man.
That's all right, that's all right. Look, you can go.
You sure you don't want me to?
No, leave it. You can go.
All right.
And listen, after this, don't think you know something. Or that I'll be playing favorites, because I won't.
Of course not. All right, Coach.
If we merge, there's state money, public funding in Biville, and we can play in a stadium these boys deserve.
And then you just want to what? Abandon the Mathis football legacy? I mean...
Oh, Colt, please.
Let me get one thing straight here. Now, seems to me that the first step in that is finding out the value of things. And the value of things has nothing in the world to do with green-colored paper. Value of this team is not something you can touch. Not something you can hold in your hand. Unless, of course, we're talking about the state championship trophy, and you can hold that in your hand. No, what I'm talking about is the feeling that I have from my toes to the last hair on my head to the core of my heart. It's a feeling of pride, of value to this town. Now, if we have to merge and move, then we have to merge and move. But if there are avenues that we have not explored, for God's sake, let's explore them. Let's try to find out who we are before we mortgage our souls for something as measly as money.
I've kept you long enough. Colt.
Can I get you something? Like a Yoo-hoo?
If I've got any advice for you, don't age. Since you're going to be hanging around here, I figured you might want to make a little extra money. And I need an assistant coach. The boys seem to like you pretty well.
Well, Coach, I appreciate the offer. I really do, but I don't know how long I'm going to actually be hanging around Mathis. I mean, I figure any day now an NFL team can call, and I got to be ready to go, you know?
Okay. If that's what's important.
So what? So I can't do what Devin's doing? Why don't you get on the phone, call him? Tell him to come home, offer him a job, huh?
Don't get yourself all lathered up. I'm just offering to let you do something for pay. I figure if you're tearing up my field every evening, then you might as well help with a little practice. But if it'd kill you to do that, then that's all right. But I'm not a spring chicken anymore. I could use the company.
Look, Coach, I'm sorry, got a little riled up in there. I just know I'm happy to help. But anything long term, I can't promise that.
Sometimes you miss what's important by having your eye trained on something else.
Okay, what are you saying?
Oh, just an old man talking.
At the big screen, you know it's huge. It's not toe drag swag. It's not angry runs. But it's your take, Nate, on a guy you know you love, long shot Devin Wade. What do you got?
Wade's got one preseason game left. Common sense tells you with the injury to the backup quarterback, that would have helped. But the team brought in RG3 and Brandon Whedon, which means he went from second string to fighting for a third string roster spot.
Pour one out for RG3. I missed that, man. We need him back. Nate, in the meantime, any other storylines surrounding Wade we should all be looking at?
Well, listen, I'm hearing that Wade and my guy, late round draft pick, Tito Flavors, best name in football.
Best name in the world.
Listen, I heard they got great chemistry, so we'll see if that goes from the practice field to an actual preseason game.
Tito Flavors has all the flavors, the Neapolitan ice cream of football players. Thank you, Nate. 2 long shots looking to make a difference.
So, I am going to be helping Hank out with the team for a little bit, and I was wondering if Dylan might want to play. I mean, Lord knows we could use him.
I don't know. Why don't you try asking him?
Because I don't speak hand.
Sign language.
Or that.
He can read lips. And I can teach you some sign language if you want it.
That sounds fun. Put me on your roster. Although I have been told I am dumber than a bucket full of hammers, so until that point, I might need your help coaching him.
Coaching? You mean it?
Yeah. Better together, right? You gotta do it 3 times like this. 1, 2, 3, and then. Yeah. Oh, shoot, I am so late. I gotta go see Coach.
Well, then let's go.
Now, this final preseason game, always interesting. Guys fighting for those final few roster spots, and here comes Devin Wade. One last chance to make a lasting impression.
And he has to get that playing time tonight, and let's face it, this is where we are. Guys on the bubble trying to make the team, and there are a bunch of guys who are not going to make the team, but they're playing hoping someone will see them on film and pick them up if they get cut. So it's a huge night for Devin Wade. No matter what his playing time is, he has to impress.
1st and 10. Devin Wade back to pass. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. A really nice gain of 25 yards. That play by Devin brings up a new set of downs. Connection.
Yeah, I like what you mentioned. The key part of it, a new set of downs. Well done.
Flush to his right. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down. One thing that has had social media on fire as of late is the rumor that Antonio Brown might be traded. What do you make of that? That he is into the end zone for a touchdown. Nice little drive, Charles, put together there by Devin Wade. You got to think that that will help his cause. And remember, in this game, he's likely to get a couple more drives, unlike the first 2 preseason games.
He can make a strong impression in this one. Perhaps the Turk won't visit his room on cutdown day and tell him that he hasn't made the squad. He's trying his best to earn his spot.
So Devin Wade about to begin his 2nd series. Take us inside his mind right now. What do you think is going on? Do you have any advice for what he can do here?
I'm going to give you some of that tried and true advice that sounds a little trite, but it's something he has to exploit. And that is just take what the defense gives you right now. Use your legs when necessary to break off bigger chunks when you get comfortable. But just go ahead, make it easy for yourself, look good doing it.
Houston!
Throwing on 1st down. Wade. Oh, he's going to take a shot. That's caught inside the 20. A huge play there right off the bat. 45 yards. Starting the drive off there with a bit of a bang, a 1st down.
Yeah, he definitely wants to seize the opportunity. It's like pick up hoops. If you keep winning, you stay on the court, right? Keep completing passes, you stay on the field.
Tito Flavors from Devin Wade. Touchdown. Nice drive there for Devin Wade, and everything he does right now so under a microscope. Kind of sense that he's like, oh, all right, I had a good drive. I can breathe for a minute.
So you're saying he can't really be happy about that drive. He can feel a little relief?
Relief.
Here's the key, though. He still has a few drives left. I'm sure the coaches like that drive. He did as well. But he has to string them together, stack them together in order to create that great last impression and make the team.
Devin Wade's time on the field is about running out. The word we're getting is he's going to have this drive, Charles, and then one more.
So that means his mindset has to be clear. He has to be focused. 2 drives left. Has to get done what's necessary to create that great impression.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Let's go! Let's go!
On 1st and 10, Wade steps away to his left, and he'll go down at the 28. Give him a couple on the scramble. It's 2nd down. Let's go back to that Antonio Brown trade talk. Let's say he does get traded, Charles. I'm curious, what team do you think is the best fit for him?
Well, New England's always an interesting spot. Guys always flourish when they go there. What about Green Bay? Be able to go there and play with Aaron Rodgers. But I want to tell you, the surprise team, Houston. I'm hearing rumors that they're all in. Want to give Deshaun Watson as many weapons as possible. How about DeAndre Hopkins and Antonio Brown?
Yeah, that offense could score some points. Now, a throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete. And that one goes incomplete. They tried something out of the bag of tricks, but it's incomplete, and now 2nd down. Devin drops back, and he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. So Wade gets hit, knocked to the ground. That sack backs him up a bit.
Yeah, got a little bit better pocket presence, but let's face it, he's going to do everything possible to take care of the football, take the sack, rather than throw the ball downfield.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw, and that is incomplete. Drive number 3 for Devin Wade does not result in a touchdown. Not the most impressive of drives, that's for sure. How much does that hurt his chances?
It doesn't help, not one bit, and you know he's got to finish these drives in the end zone. Look, we've been around this league for a little while now. I think you said to me the other day, if I had a nickel for every time.
On 1st down, Wade. Oh, he's going to take a shot right up. Touchdown, Devin to Flavors.
All right, we've been setting them up for this play all night. They're going to be in a cover 2. So you take a 5-step drop, find Reggie on the sideline. When he breaks the corner, you sling it. We'll get out of here with a win. All right, let's do it.
Hey, look for your boy in the post. I'll be open.
Hey, it's not the play, man.
Come on, Wade. It'll work, man. And you need this. Just let Tito be Tito.
All right, here we go, fellas. Eyes on me. All right, we're going to go red right, 82 Buzz, wide corner. Check alert, Ozzy right, opposite, 27 Cardinal. All right? On three. Who's right with me, boys? Here we go. Ready, break!
Come on, man. I'm telling you, find me. I'll catch it.
Final play of the game, 2nd and 10, only 4 seconds left, and the Cowboys down 6 on the opponent's 22. Devin to throw on 3rd and goal. And this one is incomplete. Well, that was definitely not what the coaches had in mind, not what Devin Wade had in mind.
And let's face it, it didn't make...
A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Tito Flavors, courtesy of Devin Wade.
Congratulations, we're keeping you around.
What?
Practice squad at first, but you keep doing the work, and I don't think you'll be there long.
Oh, thank you, Coach.
Yeah.
Thank you, Coach.
Nice job, Camp Arm. Welcome to the team.
Thanks, man.
Hello? My message not sending. What'd you do? I ain't sending.
Welcome to the scout team, gentlemen. Your job is to get the defense ready for what they'll see on Sunday. Wade, you got a tough job this week. We're facing Tom Brady, the greatest. We need you to be him today.
Got it.
Hello? Make sure your location now. Make sure your location now.
Green!
You seen this yet?
What is going on?
Devin Wade showing off at practice, launches the ball 80 yards. Absolutely incredible.
Hello? Wait, seriously? Yeah, that's great. Wow. Well, you can bring as many guys as you want in, but I'm going to impress you the most. Tomorrow? Yeah, absolutely. I can be wherever you need me to be. Okay, thank you. Come on, pick up. Dolphins called, Coach. Bringing me out for a tryout tomorrow. Coach. Coach. Hank! Hank! Wake up! Stay with me, Coach. Help! Help! Somebody help!
Hey, Donnie, you wanted to see me?
Hey, Dev, come on in.
Yes.
Have a seat.
What's up?
Well, the last time you were here was the superstar you. I just want to play, Coach. Then there was Grumpy Earl. Oh, I need Devin to do 100 more push-ups. And then there was me, a beacon of support, an unconditional love. I support Devin. I'm in his team. I'm the one who signed him.
Okay.
Now imagine that viral video as some sort of rocket-fueled jetpack. Oh, no! Devin's succeeding. Oh, we can't have that. Where's my value? Oh, don't overshoot your landing. We're a team. We're in this together. I'm the one aside. And that's exactly what happened. I set you up with that viral video. Rocket fuel. But now my hands are tied. You get it, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'll spell it out for you. You've been signed over from our practice squad by the Houston Texans. You leave tomorrow. I thought we were a team.
Wow,
But I guess congratulations are in order. You got what you wanted.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Is Earl in his office? I wanted to tell him thanks before I...
No. He resigned this morning. His health. Take this. Oh, I'm gonna need it. For the next guy.
Can you hear me?
Something to remember me by.
Thanks.
Hey. Good luck, kid.
Welcome back to Good Morning Football. So, the Texans stumble out of the gate. Bill O'Brien takes a season-long leave of absence. They lure NFL legend Bill Cowher out of retirement to finish the year, and then make a huge trade for Antonio Brown. All that only to have franchise quarterback Deshaun Watson go down for at least the next 3 weeks. So the question is, can Devin Wade help this team stay afloat until Watson returns?
Dr. Rosen, please come to the nurse's station. Dr. Rosen to the nurse's station.
You're the one responsible for them keeping me here.
Coach. Can't move on your left side like at all.
I can still move better than most. Oh, God, nap it. It's gonna be a minute. Till that minute's up, I guess you're gonna have to coach the team.
Coach, I can't. The whole reason I even found you in the office is because I was coming to tell you that the Dolphins are giving me a tryout. I mean, this could be my last chance here.
I'm not begging you. I'm asking you. Adult to adult.
Coach, I told you.
Yeah, maybe you did. When I was a boy, all I ever wanted to do was ride bulls. That's what I did for 3 years. On tour from Kissimmee to Calgary. Wonder I didn't break my dang neck. I did break my back. I come home, wallered around. I don't know how long.
It's funny. Yeah, I promise it's funny.
Till a fella came, offered me an opportunity I didn't think I wanted.
Oh, my stomach hurt. Oh my God.
I thought, well, I'll heal up and get back on tour. And then I thought about it. I thought about my real situation.
Look at that sack. Oh my God.
Then took that job the next day.
Was it good?
It might seem funny.
Was it good?
Hiring a bull rider to teach high school football. But it was a different time in those days. And must have been some smarts to it because I've been coaching in Mathis for 30 years. Yeah, gotta say, it's the best thing that ever happened to me.
What's she stabbed? What's she stabbed?
Close second was that girl kissing me on the head when I took a bad fall at Chico Ranch.
What's she stabbed? How she came in by your food, man?
All of this has very little to do with the importance of winning this game, saving the team. All the work I've done. Flushed away in an instant.
I can't.
You can't what?
I can't stay, Coach. I gotta go see what I'm worth here.
Don't let them decide.
It's the dude on the TV
Analysis. You are the one that's gotta make the decision.
I know.
That's how you gonna pause.
Look, I can talk to Geese about coaching the team, or maybe.
No, I'll take care of it. You go ride your bull.
Thank you, Coach. I just have to know.
I disagree, but I do understand.
I'll see you when you're back up on your feet.
Hey,
Hey,
why are you packing?
Dolphins called. I gotta try out Miami tomorrow.
Well, what if you make it?
Then I'll be a Miami Dolphin, baby.
Yeah, but where will you live?
Miami, I assume?
What you making them noises for?
What about me?
What you making them noises for?
I don't know. I guess we'll just call your dad, okay?
You're joking. Right, please tell me that you're joking. You don't even have his number.
Look, I ain't got that far, okay?
This is so stupid.
It's not stupid for me.
You're not even any good. If you were, you'd already be on a team.
Okay, I'm not the one who's any good here? Am I the one whose father dropped her off with a complete and total stranger, huh?
You're just like him.
Look, I didn't...
You are mean, selfish, and stupid.
Well, I didn't ask for this, okay? I had a plan here.
It's all my fault. I actually thought you cared about me.
Oh, come on.
I can't believe it. You're actually gonna go.
I'm chasing you back.
Loretta, please understand, I gotta do this. And I can find someone to look after you while I'm gone, okay?
Wait.
Gentlemen, injuries have made it, so we're looking for a receiver to join us right away. We're looking for speed, good hands, and a willingness to go over the middle. If all goes well, one of you will be a Miami Dolphin by noon.
we go now. 319. Hurry up, here we go. 319. 319. Hot. Now let's go. Green 39. Green. Here we go now. Blue 90. Blue 90. Hurry up, here we go. Blue 90. Blue 90. Hot. Hot. All right, here we go. Blue 90. Blue 90. Hot. Here we go now. 319. Here we go now. Blue 90. Blue 90. Hurry up, here we go. Green 39. Here we go now. Blue 90. Now let's go. Blue 90. Hot. Hurry up, here we go. Blue 90. All right, here we go. 319. Here we go now. 319. Set. Green 39. Hot. All right, here we go. Blue 90. Now let's go. Blue 90. Hurry up, here we go. Blue 90. All right, here we go. Blue 90. Here we go now. Blue 90.
Everything okay?
Not really, Coach.
Well, I've got some good news that'll cheer you up. Welcome to the Dolphins.
I made it?
Yeah. Coach liked your speed.
Well, thank you, Coach. I won't let you down. You'll see.
All right. Let's get you upstairs and do some paperwork.
Okay. I'll be up in just a second.
Cruz. Cruz! Punt return.
Yes. All right. Cruz. Yes, sir.
Helmet. You're gonna need it.
Yes, coach.
Look at this. Coming in to return the punt, the former long shot co-star Colt Cruz, just signed this week by the Dolphins. Rush comes and they block it. And he will score. Touchdown, Miami.
Cruz!
Yes, coach.
Get in there at slot receiver. Make some plays. I might let you stay in.
Yes, sir, coach.
The Dolphins, look here, they're making a substitution. They're going to trot Colt Cruz out at wide receiver. Another chance for him to make an impression.
Yeah, and that's what his #1 goal is. I think he's made an impression already. Just Colt Cruz getting onto an NFL field, getting an opportunity. We saw him on long shot. Now we're seeing him here getting his chance in an NFL game.
Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete. And this is caught at the 8. That one good for 17 yards, and now they've got it 1st and goal.
This defense was definitely alert to the possibility of the deep ball, and they were more than ready for it.
They've got the lead, 4th quarter. Maybe can expect more passes like that downfield. And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. To the air again, Tannehill. And that is caught. Touchdown, Miami.
I know every offense wants to start their snaps closer to the goal line, but it's actually harder to throw the ball in those situations. You throw into that tight coverage, you see what happens. Hard to get the ball in there.
Not enough space there. Lucky maybe that it wasn't
Cruz.
intercepted.
I think we've seen enough for today. Sit down.
But coach,
Sit down.
Touchdown.
Colt?
Oh my God.
Loretta!
Yeah?
I found him.
Wait a minute, Lowe's here?
Colt?
She needed to be here, Colt.
Loretta, listen. Hey, I know I should have never left Mathis. I am so sorry.
If you care about people, you don't just leave them.
I know.
But guess what? I'm not letting you get rid of me. How about that? I talked to Cash, and we agreed that I could move down here with you.
She's serious, Colt. You know Mathis ain't going nowhere.
You know, I'd love that. But they cut me.
Sorry.
You gonna get him next time, son.
All right, Hank, I just need you to give me a sign or something. I can't believe I'm talking to my head right now. I just need something. I can't do this right now. Look, I'm freaking out, man. You need to get in there.
What's the score?
We're down 28-0.
Okay.
Hey, here, take this. He wanted you to have it.
I can't take that, man.
Fine. Then I'll hold on to it till you're ready.
Y'all mind if I come in? I know you're hurting over Hank. And I know I should have been here, but I wasn't.
Like one back player, that's why they so
Because I was...
Never mind.
Well, I was being a selfish jerk.
Hate this trash.
But I'm back. And I am here now, and I want to help. If you'll let me. Now, I may not know what the future holds, but I know that we got a lot more fight left in us. And I am asking you right now for the honor of leading you back onto that field.
You can start by moving me to running back and put Dylan in at QB.
Okay. You okay with that?
He's ready.
Wendell, I'll be sending plays in with you. You relay it to the rest of the team. Loretta, sign plays into Dylan, okay? Let me hear it for Hank on 3. 1, 2, 3!
Hank!
Let's go, baby!
Let's
go!
Well, what do you know, folks? Looks like we found ourselves a new coach here. He look familiar to you, Randy?
Huh? Wait, that's Colt. Ha! The cruise missile. Holy cheese fries. Is he taking over?
Whoa. That holy cheese fries is my line, Randy. Hey, where'd he come from? Weren't you telling me Colt was in Miami?
That's what I read on the Dolphins message board. Guess it don't matter now.
No, it sure don't. So Mathis will take over on offense after the kick return. The Bullfrogs...
Wait a minute, Cal. Who is that?
Randy, they over 15,000 people here. Could you be a touch more specific, please?
That kid standing next to Wendell. I think it says leg gun on the back of his jersey. Who is he?
Well, I said they have to make some changes. Look like they are. Bullfrogs held them. Our defense is playing lights out.
I'm telling you, Cal, it's all Lucas. He's making every tackle, every big play. That kid's awesome.
I agree with you, Randy. Here we go. 1st and 10, 1 minute on the clock.
Come on, Bullfrogs, and Dylan good. Whoever the heck you are, come on.
So what's your take on the offense so far, Rhino?
Well, I tell you, Cal, this combination of Lucas at receiver, Wendell at running back, and that new quarterback has really worked. And don't you sleep on old A.J. King. Now that we have somebody that can get the ball to him, watch out.
All right, so, Rhino, give me the lowdown here. Who is Carlos Guzman outside?
Well, for one, he's Geese's dad. I'm surprised you didn't know that. Played with Devin and Colt. Yeah. You remember all that. He owns the largest construction firm in the county. Now, Carlos, I'll tell you, he's a very wealthy and powerful man. You don't want to mess with him.
He'll throw. And that's incomplete. No dice. Bloomington gets the ball back.
They got Drew Brees hiding back there sometime. We need some help out there.
They'll start the drive with 1st and 10. Here's Dylan the throw. They got the screen set up here. It's complete. 1st down, Mathis. All right, Randy. What do we got to do to get back into this game?
I don't know, Cal. I mean, we ain't got a lot of talent on offense. Maybe this new kid can do something. I don't know. I do see the Colt move Wendell to the running back. Now, that was a smart move, Cal. That kid just ain't got the arm to play quarterback.
No, he didn't. Nice little completion there for the Bullfrogs.
Hey, out there in Mathis land, if you have a sec, check out my newly updated Devin Wade fan site. I just wrote a new blog last night. It's all about the first time I met Devin. It's powerful stuff, Cal.
Oh, I bet it is. So it looks like they got a very unique way of calling plays down there, Rhino.
Yep. Dylan is hearing impaired, right? So he can't hear the plays being called in. So instead, Colt is calling him into Wendell while Colt's little sister signs in the play to Dylan.
Brand new drive, 1st and 10. Let's see what they do. Dylan the throw. Dylan takes off.
Oh, come on. They got him. Dialed up the right play, and it worked.
2nd and a mile for Mathis. Dylan will throw. And it's incomplete. That's going to bring up a 3rd. So you want to mention anything about Hank?
No, still too soon for me there, Cal. That man meant so much for this school. For decades upon decades. It's so bizarre to look down at that sideline and see Colt standing there instead. Best high school coach ever.
Yep. Well, game over, Randy. First and 10 for the Bullfrogs. Dillon, the throw. Spins away.
Whoa!
And he'll have a nice little gain as the defense takes him to the ground. So the elephant in the room is this here stadium situation. What's your thoughts, Rhino?
Ain't got nothing to do with elephants, Cal. Don't know where you heard that. It's odd, kind of weird. But yeah, it's a raw deal. We're a pretty small community there. If you haven't noticed, not sure how we can come up with that type of catch. And the man behind this mess, he knows it. Not gonna say his name, because he's one of our biggest sponsors.
Yeah, let's just keep it civil at least, all right?
Whatever.
And he'll be tackled down, but not before we get a first down.
I love attack in the middle of the field. Keep them on their toes.
He'll throw. Another one for Luke.
Good job.
We did it! We did it!
Oh, Cal, come on, let's go celebrate. Nachos on me.
Wow, that's very kind of you, Randy.
No, Cal, I meant literally. I spilled the nachos. The cheese is on. They're on.
It belongs to you now. Better get in there, Coach. It's your team now. Thank you, Case.
We've heard what Carlos has to say about the merger. Unfortunately, without Hank here to represent the team...
Rest in peace, Hank.
But I will open up the floor.
This town needs the Bullfrogs. This town needs Mathis High School football. It's the fabric of this town. I could tie every single person in this room to the benefits of Mathis football. Not to mention the town itself. I mean, we did win state in 2012, didn't we?
That was with Hank at the helm. And as much as I hate to say it, this merger is gonna...
Oh, hold on now. Just hold on a second.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I know I'm no Hank. But I do believe I know what he would say if he were here. He would say what he told us in the locker room every single day. Football is family. And without football, we're no longer a family.
Yes, Colt. Mathis football is family. But if there's no Mathis, then where does the family go? As a boy in Nejapa de Madero, Mexico, I watched the logging industry dissolve before my eyes, forcing everyone to leave. I can't let that happen to this town that I love, that I call home. So, we merge, we get a stadium deal, I hire half of Mathis to build it, and next thing you know, Mathis is buzzing again.
With all due respect, Pops, this ain't Mexico, and you're in it for the money.
He's a
Well,
midget.
mijo,
He looks like a midget.
that money
You see his
is how we
legs.
acquired 90% of the businesses in this town. And if we continue on the same path, it won't be only the football
It's a
team that
gay
is forced to
midget.
leave.
I've seen it.
Is that a threat to the home you say you love so much?
Order, yeah, order.
You can't shut us up.
Come on now.
So either way, we still don't have a coach.
Colt will be our coach.
What you mean?
You should do this. I mean, I can be gone in any minute. Give me a second.
Megan Thee Stallion.
Are you kidding me right now? Look, my dad knows without Hank, he's got the vote. The only person he's afraid of in here is you. But Geese, I can't do it Okay, I'm a player. I'm not a coach. When are you gonna quit lying to yourself? No one is calling. Hey, I'm done fooling with you. There's bigger things at stake here than you riding the bench on some NFL team. Yeah,
Different
well, at least
colorway.
I'm trying. Geese, what exactly are you doing here? I'm
Different
here standing
colorway.
up to my father. I'm here standing up for Bullfrogs football.
I can't believe I used to think Megan Thee Stallion was ugly. I'm crazy.
One game at a time. Yeah. But you're with me every step of the way. And if the NFL comes calling, you're taking over.
That okay.
Deal?
Deal.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Colts in.
A coach and no money. The state of Texas will give $1 million towards a joint stadium. Gabriel, what can you offer?
We don't need $1 million for Mathis, Carlos.
500,000.
I can raise half that. We'll crowdsource it.
I'll help. And if we win out, you put up the $150,000.
Mi hijo, por favor. Come on. This isn't a movie. It's not make-believe. Winning doesn't make money fall from the sky.
I'm standing right here facing the facts.
Yes, you are. Okay. I'll make you a deal. If this team makes the playoffs and the city raises $250,000, I'll match it. On one condition.
Name it.
If the money is raised and this team wins out at the time I hand out the check, Colt must commit to Mathis football by signing a 3-year contract. Colt? Yes or no? Everyone's waiting for you.
You know me.
Okay. I'll do it.
Come here. Come here, Minnie.
You know you're better at this than I am.
Nice try. Hey, boys, come on, bring it in. Come on double, let's go.
All right, take a knee. Everyone. Now, I know a lot of the talk lately has been, you better win or else. That's not true. What you need to do is focus. Focus on playing hard and playing smart. That's it.
All right, say you're driving across country. Now, you ain't gonna do 3,000 miles in a minute. You gotta drive within the headlights. Worry about what's in front of you. And the next thing you know, you're gonna find success. Because the next thing you know, you're gonna be in California.
Drive within the headlights. You know what? I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah,
So that's what we're gonna do.
6 hours, 32 minutes.
Let me hear focus on 3.
Yeah.
Go home and get some rest. 1, 2, 3.
Focus!
Go home and get some rest.
No, just focus. Go home.
Scoot over. Let me do this.
Oh, you can add photos?
Yes.
This whole time?
This whole time. Look it. Drag and drop.
We're gonna save Mathis.
Sure are.
Just drive within those headlights.
You're okay.
That's right.
think Colt is going to call the same plays Hank always has?
Ah, of course he is, Cal. I love Colt, but he's not the brightest kid. He's not the brightest bulb in the bucket. You know, we should be seeing plenty of fullback dives, quarterback draws, maybe a halfback toss in there. I mean, it ain't going to get crazy. You're not going to see those razzle-dazzle plays you see in the NFL. Wait a minute, what is that formation?
Randy, do you ever watch any football besides
I
Memphis?
sometimes watch the Longhorns. Hate to, though. Kind of feel like I'm cheating on my bullfrog.
You go to that meeting the other night, Randy?
Sure did. And I was proud of Geese for standing up to his dad. I mean, that took guts, Cal.
As Hank has always said, this town needs a spark, right? And that there might have been it. Those boys are right. Football is family.
Think you're on something there, Cal.
Maybe.
You know you're my family.
Randy, do you have an update on the stadium funding?
Why, yes, I do, Cal. Colt's sister, Loretta, has started a fundraising webpage for the stadium. We're doing our part, too, starting in the second half tonight. We'll be taking calls live on the air. Any donation helps, no matter how little it is, folks. Now, think of it as a stadium telethon.
And what is that number, Randy?
Oh, it's just my cell number. I'm guessing everyone still has that number from when I gave it out on the air last time.
It's 1st and goal from the 3. Touchdown! Touchdown!
That's right! That is right! That is right! Come on!
Just what we needed.
Oh, now, I'm a little scared of those plays Colt's calling. But maybe a little excited, too, Cal. If I'm being honest, I kind of have both feelings going on in me right now.
Buckle up, Rhino. Final drive here, down 40-35 in a barn burner.
Our offense is smoking, Cal. Come on now, we got this. I'm already getting ready for next week's game.
What do you think of Colt's new offense so far, Randy?
Well, I'll tell you, Cal, it's a little progressive for my taste. You know me, I hate progressives. They've got one formation that looks like the shotgun, but it ain't.
That's the pistol formation.
Yeah, it is. See, I'm old school, Cal. I hate progressive stuff. I don't like this new stuff. Not one bit. Don't be progressive on my watch.
All right, back to the meeting the other night. We have any shot at all to raise this money?
I don't know. My nephew Ricky says it's easy. The $250,000 is a lot of money. I don't know if the people in this town have that much combined.
Well, we just got to keep on winning. And let the kids worry about raising the money.
With what, Cal? Bake sale? Car wash? Come on. It's going to be impossible. You know how many cars you got to wash to get 250 large?
There's Keon Moore on the crossing route.
Love to see that. You know what he did, Cal? He let the play develop. Love it.
Here's Dillon to throw. Rolling to his right. That'll be caught at the 10-yard line. There we go.
There we go. It's right about time. Fast Willie Pryor starts getting first downs for us.
1st and goal, 9 yards to go. Dillon the throw. Now he's flushed out right. And he'll take this one up to about a yard past the 5. All right, folks, it's time for Randy's fan site segment.
Woo!
What have you got this week, Randy?
Well, folks, I broke down the job Colt did as a coach last week, and I have some intel from a source in the Texans organization.
A source?
Uh-huh. My cousin Charlie. He's in waste management there.
Oh, crying out loud.
No. He's inside source.
Foxy with the ball. And that'll be a touchdown. Bullfrog score.
Oh, I got my own celebration dance, Cal. Watch this.
Do I have to? And that should seal it, Rhino.
I'll tell you, Cal, this win just became real important. Cal, we're going to have to win the next 2 now.
No, like this.
I'm trying.
Here. Please donate if you can.
It'll feel good.
Once.
Come on, it will. Donate.
All right.
All right, folks, Mathis comes back out and, well, wait a dang minute here. Wendell Chase is back at quarterback.
What in tarnation? Dylan must be hurt.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, but I sure hope Colt has some tricks up his sleeve. This defense is no joke. Here we go. 1st and 10 and a new drive. And this one goes nowhere, losing yardage on the play. Back around the 46. Whoa! Wendell Chase brought down for a loss. I can't remember last time that happened.
That's very unusual. You're absolutely right, Cal.
He'll throw. Sliding right. Spins away from the tackler. And he got what he needed for a Mathis first down. Randy, what's been happening with Devin lately? He been seeing the field at all in the NFL?
Well, he got some reps in the preseason, but I think he's still just doing scout work for the Texans. Not sure when he'll be on TV again.
Oh, man. You know, I thought he'd be on the field more. He sure was great here.
Oh, hold on. Get another call here, Cal. 1 sec.
Okay.
Hello? Sure. $36. Well, that's perfect. Thank you, Ms. Adams.
Right. Another big donation.
Hey, come on, Cal. Some people ain't got a lot. You know that. They give what they can.
I know they do. Didn't mean to sound sarcastic. We appreciate the donation, Ms. Adams. They'll start the drive with 1st and 10. Spin!
Wow, oh, man!
This game plan makes sense to you, Randy?
It's brilliant. I'm telling you, Dylan gets hurt, so Colt has to go back to Wendell. Instead of calling the same plays, he's using his running ability to wear down the Rattler defense. And they're getting tired out there, Cal. You see that? Seeing a lot of hands on the hips. It's a sure sign. Hey, Cal. I heard a rumor last night from Walt Prince.
Oh, yeah?
Apparently Carlos, who is an amazing sponsor, by the way, has already finished the designs for the new merged stadium. Walt had a business meeting with him and saw the stadium model on his desk.
He would?
Yep. Ain't looking good, Cal. Not one bit.
Nice pickup, and that'll be a first down. All right, here we go. What are the Bullfrogs gonna do?
All right.
Now, he got blown up on that play back around the 20. Going backwards at this point.
Yeah, they shut that run down. That's a bad call, Coach.
Spins away from the tackler.
Whoa, you see that, Cal?
I did. Defense looks like they expected him to throw it here. It'll be taken down, losing yardage. Back inside their own 10-yard line. We'll call it the 10. All right, that was a brand new drive, 1st and 10. Let's see what they do. He's going to throw. Here's Wendell on the scramble. And a short gain that time as they're able to get him down. 2nd and a long 7. He'll throw. And dropped. Dodged a bullet there, Randy. So that incompletion brings
hold
out
on 1 second, Cal. Hold on. I'm reading this magazine right here. You know, I'm trying to put together it's a fan site thing. I'm trying to get a blog.
Randy.
No, I'm trying to learn how to run this thing so everyone can check in on it. They want to learn what's happening in Memphis.
Touchdown!
Touchdown, Bullfrogs! I knew it!
Wendell Chase comes through in a big way on the road, Randy.
He sure did. You got to give credit to Coach Cruz for switching up the game plan on him.
Great job, Bullfrogs.
Gentlemen, we need one stop. Keep them out of the end zone here, and we win this game.
You want me a corner again?
Have to. I need you out there. I want you on 88 all the time.
Coach, he's all district. He's like 6 inches taller than you.
I don't care if he shoots lasers out of his butt.
You ain't no football dummy.
Stay on it. Now let's go out there, and let's bring this game home. I believe in you guys. Go! Let's go! Let's go, boys!
One final drive for the Rancho Banquetti Rattlers. We hold them here, and we come away with the win.
Hey, Cal, you ever told you
Yeah, all
about...
right. Zip it, Randy. I got to stay focused here. He's going to throw. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he'll be tackled here after a pretty good gain. How are the donations coming?
Just check the website. Not great. I'll give Loretta and Muncie credit, though. Their hearts are in it.
Gonna need a lot more than heart to raise that money, Randy. We need another miracle.
Amen.
He'll throw. That one falls to the ground incomplete, taking us to third down. All right, let's go back to Devin and the old NFL. Realistically, Randy, what do you think his chances are of being a full-time starter up there?
How should I know?
You run the man's fan site, don't you?
I do. What's that mean? I mean, just because I call myself the Nostradamus of Memphis, don't mean I can predict the future, Cal. Come on now.
That was one heck of a stand by the Bullfrogs defense.
Man, Cal, they look like the 85 Bears. Man, oh man!
So the streak continues, but next week's is crucial. And it's against Beeville.
Oh, no.
If you pledge $100, you will receive 2 tickets to the Bullfrogs' final home game and a jar of Lanny Muntz's homemade barbecue sauce.
Oh, man.
Lanny.
Tasty.
You gotta try this. Come here.
Hello. Yeah, sure, I can do that. See you then.
Would you like some lemonade? I had the lemons flown in from Argentina. Easier now with the ban lifted.
Sure.
Oh, please.
So why did you call me here?
Right to business. A man after my own heart. Well, first, I want to congratulate you on your success.
Well, we are 3-4 now. 1 win away from fending off that merger. So.
That's great. That's great. So, the money's raised?
Not yet. Still got a little ways to go. But we're winning. And the town is giving every penny they can, so I'm confident.
Oh, nice. So, you ready to sign the contract?
No, that is a cross that bridge when we get to it situation. Right now, I'm just focused on Beeville.
Oh.
And they're 7-1. So there are no guarantees there.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Which brings me to the reason I wanted to meet. I wonder what it is that Colt Cruz wants.
Colt Cruz wants to beat Beeville, raise a ton of money, fend off that merger, and then the world is my oyster.
But you see, with your best friend in the NFL, I can't help but wonder, shouldn't Colt Cruz be there too? The NFL?
Yeah. But,
have you heard of Jerry Jones, owner of the Dallas Cowboys?
Yeah, I've heard of Jerry Jones, Mr. Guzman.
Yeah. Well, as a Texas builder, you can imagine I have some connections to him. I'd be very happy to make a call.
I get what you're saying. I should follow my dreams.
Exactly.
So I'll be out of your way.
No, Cole. I'm saying follow your dreams so we'll thrive. See, this winning has been fun. But it creates distraction, not industry.
You don't think I see it, but I know exactly who you are. taking down portraits of all the Bullfrog greats, taking down portraits of Hank.
Oh, Colt, times change.
You're not going to erase the past.
No, but you can look to the future.
That lemonade sucks.
With Watson out and Jones shaken up, it appears that we are going to see the NFL debut of rookie Devin Wade.
Absolutely unbelievable, partner, because 2 months ago, we saw Devin Wade play, and we thought he might be cut. But think about now. Since long shot, where he did struggle with a number of things, that time he spent with Coach Earl Coates has really paid off for him. He's going to need to apply it right here, right now.
Throwing on first down, Wade. This is caught by Antonio Brown. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. He got 18 yards out of that one, and it gets him a new set of downs. On first and 10, Wade, and an alley to run. Whatever the discussions were at halftime to try to slow down this offense, it has not worked to this point.
Yeah, I have a vision right now of everything that was discussed at the half just being torn in shreds or being erased off of the Microsoft Surface tablets because none of it is working. They are really locked in on offense.
A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. And it pops free. The collision there jarred the ball loose and brings up second down.
There's a lot of contact going on there, and in the end, unable to keep 2 hands on the football and bring it into his body.
Everything looked pretty good until the finish. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A first down, a 16-yard gain. Wade's speed, a bit deceptive, isn't it?
It really is, because you never think he's that fast until he goes past you. I think a lot of it is attributed to the fact that he's very smooth in what he does.
5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down. You know, each game I have a storylines index card in front of me, and I'm going through everything that Houston has altered this year. There have been a lot of changes for the Texans, haven't they? And this will be a touchdown. Hey, welcome to the NFL, Devin Wade. What a start, first drive, and it ends in the end zone.
Yeah, how about that? No one expected that to happen, let alone Devin Wade. Look, he didn't get any reps in practice, right? You're not working with the first-team offense. You're coming off the bench cold against a hostile opponent, and somehow you end up in the end zone for a touchdown. Attaboy, Devin.
Here we go again with the offense. Charles, what do you expect from Coach Cowher and the Texans here? Did they try to cater to what Devin Wade does best?
It's always a good idea. Get your quarterback comfortable, make him feel like he's really into the game. So I would expect a little more play-action passing, because I think they can beat the Cowboys' defense if, and it's a big if they can avoid the pass rushers. Play action slows them down a little bit. It gives Devin a few more seconds to find people downfield.
Oh, incomplete. A turnover would have really helped there. Almost intercepted. Instead, it's just second down. Now he'll look to throw here on second and 10. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. 75 yards receiving for him now. It's a first down. They're piecing together a nice drive to start this one. Seems pretty scripted and pretty successful so far.
And I think they did it without our help. Because you remember when we sat in the production meeting with them to talk about this. And, hey, you know, how you guys didn't come out of the gate? I know I offered my help with a few plays, and they didn't seem to want it. You know, you were the smart one. Whatever they're doing, though, it's working really well.
That's going to go as a loss of 7, and it'll set them back for second down. Second down, Devin will throw it. Escaping the pressure right. And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. Able to find a lot of empty space there, picking up the first down at a 21-yard gain.
How many times have we seen this late in the fourth quarter? Because you know the pass rush is getting after him, and they get upfield, get that great push, and what do they create? Space, and he takes off.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. It's a gain of 19 down to the 19, and it's a first down.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomped down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are...
Oh, no, he lost the football. And the Cowboys have recovered. Not that there's a good time, but a bad time there for a fumble by Devin Wade.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Ball security is so important in the NFL because of the number of possessions you're going to have in a game. Limited, you have to take advantage of each and every one of them. He's got to take care of the football.
This is probably the last shot for Devin Wade and the Texans. And, hey, what an opportunity. You're down 4, your first regular season NFL action, and a chance to get a game-winning drive.
And what feels like a pressure situation.
And pressure coming, and they got him once again.
I think normally we would talk about this more with basketball players and football players, but let's adopt it in this case. He's a stat sheet stuffer.
Had the interception earlier, now a sack. What, he just needs a touchdown for the trifecta.
That's about all he needs, and he's going to go for it.
Yeah, he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. A very solid gain of 27.
One of the selling points of the in route is it gives the quarterback a really nice sight line to his receiver and almost on a direct shot able to throw the ball into the middle of the field and have a great chance of success as they did on that play.
And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line, tackled there. That one good for 16, and the drive will continue. On first down, Wade.
One of the feature points of the in route is being able to make a nice throw to the middle part of the field. And for a quarterback, that's one of the better throws and better looks that he'll get. But he has to be careful not to wait too long and let his receiver wander into some tough territory. If he's late with the ball, he can get his receiver hit and hit hard.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. And incomplete here, so a little razzle-dazzle on that one. But they couldn't hook up, and it's third down. And he picks up the first before he's taken down at the 29. They only get 2 there, but on 3rd and 1, that's all they needed to keep the drive going. He couldn't quite hold it. Got hit. Ball pops out. Incomplete. Now, those two have hooked up for a touchdown once already in this game, that time unable to find the completion.
Yeah, it just appeared they wanted to get him out into open space and try and get him the football. As you mentioned, unable to connect.
Caught left side, Hopkins. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. He had the touchdown on the opening drive. Now he's got a first down. That completion puts Devin over 100 yards for the game.
Pretty impressive for a guy who didn't even play in the first half. Had to get comfortable and in a hurry when he got on the field.
That's going to go as a loss of 4, and it'll be second down. We know Mr. Wade can move. Use those legs to pick up yardage. That time, though, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Jamarcus Lawrence in there to get him again. The 3rd time he sacked him here tonight. Looking to throw. Wade.
Well, Brandon, sometimes I think when we watch games, we're actually watching a living museum because we're seeing the evolution of positions almost with each passing game. How about defensive ends nowadays and the way that they can run almost all the way across the field?
It is unbelievable, isn't it? I mean, they're so strong, but they're so lean they can move
Deb, you
so quickly.
Yeah, Coach. Let's come in. I'm going to talk to you for a second.
Now, I could go on and on about why this game matters, or what this game could mean to you in your future, or how many people in this town are going to buy you ice cream for a month if we win, but I'm not going to do that. I am going to simplify it for you because it is simple. Get that? I'm going to simplify it for you because it is simple. What? I'm trying to coach a game in here!
Hey, sorry to interrupt, fellas.
Yeah.
You mind if I come in for a second?
No, come on, get your butt in here.
It's just, I brought some friends, too, so if they could come in, too.
I don't care who you brought. Just get them in here quick. I got a game to coach.
All right, Coach. Fellas. Yeah, just some friends.
Coach Cal. I mean, Coachers.
Yeah. You're Deshaun Watson.
I sure am. And he's Antonio Brown.
What's up, little man? I want to cover you one day. Let him laugh. I'll stay healthy, so you'll get your chance.
Look, guys, we just wanted to come down and say, hey, lend our support. It's a big game for you guys, and Coach Carroll was generous enough to give us the day. So you guys get after him out there. You guys get for autographs out there?
Yeah.
All right.
Good luck tonight, Colt.
Mr. Coach Cowher, Bill, would you...
You know how big this game is, right?
I do. And because of that, would you mind saying a couple words?
You got this.
No, I mean,
I got it.
Good, thank you.
Hey, good to see you, friend. Listen, let me just talk to you guys tonight. Colt and Devin, they're you. They came from here. And what they represent are people that never forgot where they came from. And the opportunity that you have tonight is you are part of a game that's more than a game. Yes, I want you to go out there. I want you to play hard. I want you to play smart. I want you to play physical and play together. But what you represent is more than the Bullfrogs. You represent a community, Mathis. And you know what you're going to show them tonight? It's about resiliency. What you represent tonight is spirit. If you get knocked down, you get back up. And you show what a community can do when you all come together. That's the opportunity you have tonight. That's the responsibility you have tonight. And I couldn't be more proud and more excited to watch a group of young men bring a community back together. Kick some butt tonight. Go Bullfrogs. Good luck, guys.
Nice work.
Bye. Huh. Well, there's one of the benefits of having a coach with some NFL connections, huh? I want to hear Mathis on 3. 1, 2, 3. Mathis! Let's go, baby! Woo! Woo!
Hey, Colt. You know Devin's not here to bail you out tonight, right?
Oh, what a weirdo. Do you guys have history?
You don't even want to know. Mario?
Hey, man, why don't you stop yapping and get ready for the game?
Get ready for what? You?
Yeah.
Hey, I love the coaching staff, Colt. Where'd you stealing from? Choir?
Oh!
Okay, we're done. Good luck tonight, Mario.
Okay. You're really gonna let him say that stuff?
That's just Mario. Yep. Don't let him get in your head. Trust me on that.
No mercy rule tonight, bro. But hey, I might take some of your plays and add them to my playbook after the merger, huh?
Well, Randy, here we go. The big showdown with Bayville. Oh, man. We don't win this, we might be playing on their field next season.
Yuck. Hey, you see who their coach is? Freaking Mario Gonzalez.
Really? I can't see that far anymore.
Cal, you act like this is AT&T Stadium. We're maybe 10 rows up.
Randy, it's a dang joke. I'm calling the play-by-plays. Of course, I can see the dang field.
O-line just didn't block. Simple as that, Cal.
Second down on a long drive. Let's keep her going. He's got room. And he is gone.
Oh, yeah! That's right, baby. That's right. Come on.
Touchdown.
Right out, boy, there. Come on.
So the Bullfrogs strike first and take a 7-0 lead.
Good. We get on the board and put some pressure on the Bearcats. Nice job, guys.
Headed into halftime with the Bullfrogs down by 7. What do we need to happen on this drive, Randy?
A stop. We got to stop, and last thing we need in this game is going to half down 14 points. Now, come on, D.
Here we go. 1st and 10 and a new drive. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he picks up a few on the run. What a crazy season so far, eh, Randy?
Sure has been. We started out one of the worst teams in district, Cal. Now we have a shot at the playoffs. I've never seen anything like it.
Me neither.
Hashtag blessed.
Well, they run it again. Oh, God. What is this stuff?
Lemonade, courtesy of our main sponsor, Hal, makes himself deliver 6 gallons before kickoff.
This is awful. You're saying Carlos Guzman makes this?
Yep.
I can't take this anymore. I don't care if he sponsors us or not. Throw it out.
Okay.
No, Randy, no.
Oh. You asked me to throw it out. Whoops. My bad.
Coming up next, Randy's fan site update. Brought to you by Jerry's Vacuum Cleaner Shop.
Thanks, Cal, and thanks, Jerry. Obviously a huge update this week as everyone knows Devin. He saw his first NFL action against the Cowboys when their starter went down with an injury in the third quarter.
Hold on, Randy. We got to run a play here. Well, they run it again. So they get to move the chains.
Huh?
On first down, they'll go to the ground. And the defense stands strong this time. We got a special giveaway coming up next, folks. Randy?
Yeah?
What's the prize?
Well, why, thanks for asking. Didn't think you'd do that. It's very, very special. You want to know what it is, Cal?
I certainly do,
Randy.
Randy.
Asked. It's an internship to my fan site. I'm giving away an internship.
No kidding, an internship, huh?
Yep.
You going to be paying the lucky winner here?
Paid in experience, Cal. That person will be paid in valuable experiencing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Cal, I got you covered. I got some sweet tea to wash down that lemonade.
Oh, thank you.
You know who's here?
Who?
A whole bunch of NFL players. Devin, Antonio Brown, Deshaun Watson, and freaking Bill Cowher.
From the Texans?
How about that?
He's going to throw. This will be caught at about the 6. And he'll take this one up to about a yard past the 5.
All right, so we'll take the 9th call.
Are you still talking about that internship, Randy? I mean, it sounds just a little funny. How is that a prize?
How is that a prize? Are you kidding? They get to work the official Devin and Colt fan site. Writing articles, answering emails, you name it.
Yeah, sounds like a blast.
Sure is.
Third down coming up.
Cal, do you ever get excited? Now, I'm serious about that. What would happen if you won the lottery? Might actually see you crack a smile? You're not a happy man, are you, Cal?
He'll throw. He's under pressure and, well, he's sacked again. Boy, did we need that stuff on defense.
I tell you, this team has surprised me all year, Cal. Just when you think they might fold, they step up, make a stand. That was great defense on that drive.
Amen. Hey, just as we expected right now, this game is getting tight here. Middle of the third quarter, and we are tied at 14.
Yeah, now this is a perfect time to swing the momentum. We score on this drive, Cal, I feel a whole lot better.
Oh, me too. The gun in the shotgun. There's Cade Parks on the slant. He's got him. And he will have the first with a solid gain right there. All right, back to Devin. How'd he do?
Well, you have to read the fan site, Cal. Everyone else has to do that, too. Cal, have you even seen it? Now, come on. I mean, did you even watch the game? Devin played the whole second half. What were you doing? Working on a puzzle with your wife? Boring stuff like that?
Hey, what?
Jeez, this is Devin we're talking about. This is Devin.
So I'm guessing you're going to have a special guest on the halftime show tonight, huh?
Oh, I ain't going to spill it yet. Not going to spill it, but if you're a Bullfrogs fan and an NFL fan, well, you better be tuning in. That's all I can say.
Okay, it sounds pretty exciting. All right, 1st and 10. Dillon will throw. Not too much room to maneuver that time.
Hey, Cal, you mind? I just want to say hello to a couple of special fans I met at the diner last night.
Right ahead.
Roger and Bernice Algerman. They're big Bullfrog fans. Their son Guthrie, he'll be a freshman next year, Method.
And that'll be a touchdown. Bullfrog score.
Oh, I got my own celebration dance, Cal. Watch this.
Do I have to? Yeah, just what the doctor ordered, yes. Randy. A big score, and we take the lead.
You said it, Cal. Love the play calling on that drive. Everybody stepped up. We got some momentum going.
Well, this here game is in danger of getting out of hand if we let Beeville extend their lead here.
And seriously, Cal, what the heck happened there? We had a 21-14 lead a second ago, and Beeville just went off.
Yeah.
We have to slow them down here.
He's going to throw. That'll move the ball in the right direction.
That's right. Keep going. Sack him again.
On second down, they'll run it here. And he's tackled right around the 25-yard line.
Hey, Cal, you know anything about analytics?
I can't say I do, Andy.
Something to do with a guy sitting around a computer, printing out stats, doing analyzing of them, all that?
Uh-huh. Now, where'd you hear about that?
My nephew saw it on TV. That's the thing that boy watches, I'm telling you. I don't get it.
Now, that was a great defensive drive.
Huge, Cal. We're back in this thing, but time's running out. We can't waste any more opportunities on offense.
Let's go, fellas.
Listen, guys, listen. I know I'm new to Mathis, but this is the first time in my life I feel like I have a home. I'm not gonna lose this team. Lucas, you're unbeaten here, man, all game. Get ready.
Got you.
We're gonna march down this field and win this game.
Let's go.
Not for us, but for this entire town.
Yes.
This is our time.
Yeah.
Let's be Bullfrogs. Bullfrogs. All right. This is the play. Going shotgun. 31, drag out, post. Ready? Great.
Well, here we go. As we expected, this one has been back and forth all night. Mathis has one final drive left to steal the win away from Beeville. Screw this up, we'll be wearing Beeville t-shirts next year.
No way. I refuse to. I'll go shirtless.
That might kill the merger right there, Randy. That is genius. As Randy and I talked about off the air, Devin has a big game coming up against the Patriots.
Touchdown! That's right! For the good guys there.
Doggies, they've done it! They have done it!
Nobody gave us a chance in this game, Cal. Beeville's ranked 24th in the state. Unbelievable! I can't believe it! We did it!
That's how we play. Woo. That's how we do it. Go.
Everybody listen up. Listen up. Oh, man. I want each and every one of you to savor what happened tonight. Because no matter what happens out there, nobody can take this victory away from you. Got that?
That's right.
Woo. Now, the team, we did our part. And guess what? Town's doing theirs, too. Tonight, we raised $3,890, which is way more than anybody else thought we could ever do. And not just that, people beyond this town are giving too. Couple that with what Devin gave, and Antonio Brown kicking in another $15,000.
Yeah.
Man, are we close.
All right.
Now listen up, everybody. I want you to keep believing. Yes, sir. Okay? What this town is doing, what you have done, what people outside this town are doing shows that people believe in us, believe in what we do. And some people are going to tell you that this is a miracle. Well, it's not. It's not. You worked your tails off to earn this, and this is yours, and no one can take that away. To Hank! To Hank! Hey, Muntz, how we doing on those donations?
Give me a minute. I'm only one man.
You account for this yet?
Dang nabbit. Now I'll count. Hey, Geese! Geese, check it out. This Sean want us to check for $250,000. Everyone, we got an announcement to make.
Plus, this ain't $250,000. I mean, it'd be a lot cooler if it was. Hey, everybody. One Derek Deshaun Watson just gave us $25,000 to Mathis.
Well done. You should all be proud. But I fear this will not end the way you guys hoped.
We ain't done yet. Still got an hour left.
Yeah, plenty of time.
What are you doing here, Mario? Come to catch another whooping?
Yeah. I come in peace. I swear. Look, as much as we've hated you through the years, this rivalry's fueled us all to be better. We respect the heck out of Mathis football. So, after the game, everyone and their parents threw in.
Wait, what?
It's only $1,300, but maybe it'll help.
No, every bit helps, Mario. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Tell me that don't warm your heart. Even if you only got pennies to give, show them some love. Donate now.
Sure you don't want to stay? Something to eat? Something to drink? Good luck, guys.
Thank you again.
Thanks again.
Hey, you seeing this? Wait, is that for real?
I think it is.
Hey, guys. What's happening?
Antonio Brown's video's gone viral. Pepsi just retweeted it.
Huh.
And they just posted a YouTube video about us. 50K. 50 more K. Oh my gosh.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Oh!
Up.
Let's go, come on! 250, 250, 250!
Holy smokes.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Come on, baby!
Give me that.
Congratulations to you all. Oh, please. It is apparent you no longer need my $250,000 contribution.
Come on, man, pay up.
It was my dream to build $1 million stadium in Bayville, but my contribution will live short of that mark. So, instead of giving $250,000, I will give $372,000 for a mega stadium right here in Mathis. And I'm putting in charge my amazing son, Gabriel, to build that stadium.
Geese! We go, Geese.
And me.
All right. Enough theatrics with my old man, and I know Devin wanted to come up here and say a couple words.
Yeah, I do. Devin?
Thanks, buddy. Wow. This is incredible. You know, I can't tell you what a great moment this is to be a part of. They say that a football team is nothing without its coach. God makes you feel like nothing is impossible, like the word. So with that, I'd like to propose a toast to Coach Colton Cruz, the man who saved the Mathis Bullfrogs football team and the richest man in town. Get up here, buddy. Yeah. Bring it in there, man.
What can I say? Just thank you. That's it. I think y'all have heard enough speeches from me this year. Thank you. Good night.
Wait, Colt! Sing something.
Absolutely not.
Come on!
Come on, Coach.
Come on, Colt. Woo!
I don't have my guitar, so that ain't gonna happen. What are you doing?
You know. Let me...
Seriously? All right, this wasn't planned. I promise you. It's just this one. I was inspired by someone recently to write something new, so I guess I could do that one for you, huh? Okay. Here we go. When I was young, I chased the sun and tried to reach the stars and tackled all of my fears. I tried so hard to hide from life and cover up my scars, searching far and wide for a place that's been right here. I thought I'd cross the county line and leave this all behind me and give my dark days to the past. Well, I'd wait under the big bright lights for fame to come and find me. But I lost my way, 'cause light moves a bit too fast. Well, I've always longed for springtime in the middle of July, or dreamt of mountaintops while standing on a pier. But nothing's felt like home, and now I know why. 'Cause I'm finally here, I'm finally here. Yeah, I'm finally here, I'm finally here.
Hey, Devin, we have to head back. Colt, great job tonight. You have got a future in coaching, my friend. Let's stay in touch.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Coach.
Hope you're ready to tear it up in the NFL, baby.
Actually, you know what? For the first time, I'm good here. But go out there and get it this weekend. Well, I'll be watching, all right?
You got it, brother.
Do us proud, baby.
What a day.
What a day.
We could talk football all day, but I want to talk about Devin Wade, the person. It's a big week, your first start in the NFL, and you find time to go home and support your community, which has been hit hard by the hurricane. So tell me, Devin, a little bit about what that trip meant to you.
It meant the world to me. You know, we're letting little towns like Mathis die. This means we're letting communities die. Now, if we continue to let that happen, we're only going to be torn further apart as a country. When I found out the community was banding together to save the team, I knew I needed to be a part of it. I had to be a part of it. Just feel blessed that Coach Cowher felt the same way. It's really incredible. Help shine the light on little old Mathis.
Great stuff, Devin. I'll get you out of here with a little football, though. When I spoke to Coach Cowher, he said you can morph into virtually any style of quarterback that we see in the NFL today. So I'm asking you, who is Devin Wade really?
Ironically, because he's the guy I'm playing this week, the guy I look up to the most is Tom Brady. Love the way he gets rid of the ball, picks apart defenses. Handful of Super Bowl rings can't be wrong either, right?
Awesome. Well, I can tell you, I, for one, am looking forward to seeing you out on the field. Good luck, Devin Wade.
Yo, Devin, you get in trouble? Just look for me. Got you.
I bet.
A big game tonight, Charles, and it usually is when these two teams get together, but this one feels a little bit bigger.
It certainly does, because normally we're talking about Brady versus Watson, or maybe these two legendary coaches facing off. Tonight, as you suggested, a very different story.
Yeah, that big story. Devin Wade facing off against Tom Brady. So the newbie to the league is first, and he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Dante Hightower coming with pressure. He drops him on the blitz for a loss of 12. Back to throw. Wade over the middle here to Brown. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face third down. Looking to throw. Wade. And he's got the completion to Hopkins. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A gain of 26 on the third down conversion. Unbelievable arm strength on Devin Wade.
He's actually got one of the stronger arms I've ever seen. Tremendous arm talent. Can make any throw you want. Just has to make sure that his footwork stays intact.
Throwing on first down. Wade. Pretty solid start for the rookie here on this first drive, Charles. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. A temporary moment for Devin Wade to exhale. That's exactly the start that he and the Texans needed.
Think about the pressure of just playing against Tom Brady. And then you have to think to yourself the added pressure of thinking you've got to match him drive for drive. If they can do that all game, they've got a chance in this one.
Texans down 7 as they start this drive after that spectacular throw by Tom Brady. And Charles, if you're Devin Wade, how do you convince yourself not to worry about Tom Brady, but just your own business?
That's a great question, isn't it? Because you know he's over there, but somehow you have to block it out. Remember, he's not actually playing against Tom Brady. He's playing against the Patriots defense. Because if you let Tom Brady into your head and that's all you're thinking about, that's going to be a problem. Ask the Falcons.
Back to throw. Wade got his man complete over the middle. It's Brown. And he's going to get this inside the 30. They call it a gain of 19, and it moves the chains. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. But thankfully, this is corralled by the offense, so they will, in fact, hold on to the football.
On plays like this where the ball comes free, it's often unusual for the team that lost it to get it back. Because this is the quarterback. The ball gets away from him. Everyone else is trying to execute what they're supposed to do on offense. They're usually looking in the other direction, downfield, or have moved away from him. In this case, though, a teammate is able to come up with the ball. And it is true. You can draft the fastest. You can draft the most athletic guys. But if they don't know the art of positioning, sometimes it's all for naught. In this case, in the right spot, he'll force you.
And got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Houston. Devin Wade answers for the Texans. We're tied at 14. I like this. Good offense, both sides.
Hey, that was a shot in the arm that this team needed. And let's face it, it looks like the Patriots are a bit surprised that Houston is not backing down from them. Normally, when you're the bully on the block, you take your big shots, people shrink from you. Not in this case.
Texans about to start another offensive drive. They're hanging in this one, but I put emphasis on the word hanging because you just feel like it could slip. What do you think? How do they look?
A little shaky to me. I mean, Devin's played well, but the rest of the team, they've got to up their game a little bit around it. You know as well as I do, the Patriots are not a team you can let jump out to a big lead.
A very solid gain of 27. So they're on that play. Offensively, they were in the crossing route. Defense was in zone coverage. So as a former DB, how tough is it to defend that?
It's really difficult because your natural inclination is to chase the receiver and maybe leave your zone. So you have to have discipline in order to talk to your other coverage guys and let him know that that receiver's crossing from your zone to the next zone. He's coming your way. Make sure you have him. And then when the ball is actually thrown, secure the tackle. When they're moving on crossing routes, if you miss a tackle, it usually results in a big play.
Looking to throw. Wade flushed out right. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. You said before this drive things looked a little shaky. Now without a touchdown, gets a little shakier, doesn't it?
It certainly does, because now you're heading into the locker room down 9-2. The New England Patriots. Yeah. And have you ever known the Patriots to get up off the gas?
No, especially that head coach of theirs. On 1st and 10, Wade, he's going deep for Brown. And nearly picked off there, and it would have been a great time for their first pick. Instead, it's 2nd down.
Oh, man, that was close. The opportunity to change momentum, big play, right in his hands, unable to come down with it.
A sigh of relief, no doubt, on offense that fell harmlessly to the ground. Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well. And incomplete here, so a little razzle-dazzle on that one, but they couldn't hook up, and it's 3rd down. And incomplete on the deep ball. So no score on the drive. The Patriots take over up by a touchdown. You got to be careful. If you're Houston, you get down 2 scores. Throwing to start the drive. Wade. Over the middle, complete. It's Brown. And they work this well upfield across the 45. And a nice gain of 21 yards. On first down, Wade.
And there's a man they call A.B. Always a volume receiver. He gobbles up catches. Holds the number 2 and number 4 spots for most receptions in a season in NFL history. And in 2015, just 7 catches shy of setting the single-season mark for most receptions, currently held by Marvin Harrison, a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, he had 136 catches that year on the heels of 129 the season before. A really nice gain of 25 yards. Back to throw. Wade. Looking left side, and he's got a man. It's Hopkins. It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a new set of downs.
That looked like a pretty good route combination there because you've got to find a way to clear the guy running the drag, because when you do, you just put the ball on him and then let him run.
Yeah, he's got some space. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. He'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with 2nd and a yard. A little bit of a human interest story for those watching. Everybody remembers Colt Cruz and what he went through. And he will not throw it away. He goes out of bounds, well shy of the line of scrimmage, so that's a sack. He lost 4 there, and it's 3rd down. Looking to throw. Wade. And almost intercepted. Would have been a huge pick in the end zone, but as it stands, that brings up 4th.
Red 24. Delta.
Throwing on first down. Wade. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And nearly picked off there. And it would have been a great time for their first pick. Instead, it's 2nd down.
20.
Well, partner, I think the defensive fellas got the memo, and they decided to cover him on that play.
Yeah, he's already up over 100 yards in this game. They tried a deep shot, couldn't get it.
Yeah, when you've had that much success, finally, someone said, let's try and put a stop to it and put people on him.
That goes for a gain of 31. Back to throw. Wade. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. And it pops free. The collision there jarred the ball loose and brings up 2nd down.
In his face, it just shows how difficult it is to pick apart his own defense. Those guys were sitting back.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. But fortunately, another offensive player quick to react, and they will indeed retain possession. So they escape, so to speak, maintaining the football. Defensively, though, opportunity miss.
It definitely was, because that's all defenses talk about. Getting the football and either advancing it the other way or just getting possession and turning it over to their offense. That can be a little bit deflating. Exactly.
Throwing to start the drive. Wade. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards. You know, you and I were reminiscing the other day about how cool that whole long shot experience was, and you and I got to be a small part of that. What were your favorite moments coming away?
Well, it started with just the idea, because we all love the Walter Mitty story. We always put ourselves in these situations where we think we can do it, where we know we can't, but we enjoy watching others get their opportunity. And I just thought the dynamic of Devin and Colt, absolutely terrific. I thought that was just great.
A good decision in the end to pull it and run, get some 9 yards and a first.
Partner, he was going through his progressions. Not there, not there. After about the 3rd one, he decided he better pull it down and run for it. And he slides down and avoids the hit for good measure.
Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down.
Partner, as a quarterback, sometimes you just got to know when the clock has gone off in your head, it's time to go. Tuck it and get all you can.
On 1st and 10, Wade eluding the pressure right. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
I think the last 2 plays really illustrate how difficult it is to game plan against this guy, because you know he can throw the football, but how about his use of leg?
And it's a touchdown. That was big for them to end up hitting pay dirt there. You think that touchdown was exactly what they needed?
Now they're only down 2. Now you get a chance to regroup, come out, prepare, and play the second half almost even.
Not much time left. Devin Wade and the Texans, they've got a shot here, down 4. What kind of chance do you give them to win this game?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I give them a really good chance to win this game because they found something that's working against this Patriots defense, and Devin Wade is no longer playing like a rookie quarterback in his first start.
Intercepted, and that'll be the end of this drive. The storybook comeback for Devin Wade, just not in the cards tonight.
What a battle.
On first down, Wade, and he goes down. It's a Patriots sack.
I know there'll be a little bit of criticism there because they went right back to the air after the huge pickup and end up getting sacked. That's often a play that you make. You feel like you've got momentum on your side.
Unfortunately, the O-line failed to hold up to try to keep that momentum going. A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
The positioning here is key. As a defensive back, you're taught 99% of the time, make a play on the football. But in this case, making a play on the man was all the difference. That's what forced the incompletion.
And they'll bring him down at the 27-yard line. Devin Wade, I'm sure he wishes he had that pass back, able to complete it. Doesn't get
80. Beeville.
Throwing on first down. Wade, he's going deep. And got his man complete. A huge play there for Houston. And even 40 yards. And at this stage, down in the second half, looks like they just wanted to find a way to get it in the hands of their playmaker, and they did.
I think you're exactly right.
Intercepted. Not a great decision by Devin. This drive is over. And that was a young pup, the rookie, being intercepted by a veteran DB. Throwing to start the drive. Wade. Oh, it stays up. Escapes the sack. And he was hit as he threw it there, and it forces it incomplete.
I'd love to know what he's saying in the huddle now to his guys up front because it's been a steady stream of pressure on him this entire game. That time, able to avoid the sack.
Now he'll be wrapped up around the waist and pushed down.
Okay, you know my bias is about to come out here. A lot of people would think that the offense is just moving in the wrong direction. I'd say they're moving in the right direction because the defense is pushing them back.
Former defensive guy. Now, as a quarterback, third and long, you really got to rally the troops here, don't you?
Yeah, you do in a big way. And what else do you have to look out for? More pressure coming at you because it seems to be working pretty well.
Stepping up, he's going to keep it. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be second down.
Hey, partner, one other thing about the long shot experience I forgot to mention.
What's that?
Jack Ford.
Oh, yeah.
The work he did with Devin.
Nowhere to escape, and he goes down.
Now, that was just absolute perfect man coverage. Nowhere for them to go with the football. Led to a sack. And that's really difficult to do in today's NFL with all these gazelles running around that you're trying to cover in the secondary.
Wide open receiver complete. And he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. Certainly some good moments to pull from for Devin Wade and the Texans, but they fall a bit short. Throwing to start the drive. Wade. Hopkins on the grab over the middle. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a first down. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people will come.
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
My, oh my, they've had some success bringing him off the edge. How about the gambling man who's the defensive coordinator? He's not just bringing pressure. He's bringing a corner to go after the quarterback.
And it's worked twice now, twice like a charm.
And not only has that worked like a charm, he's been awfully disruptive in his usual role covering receivers. Now he's rushing the passer as well.
Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run. And he's going to be hit and taken down. Back right around the 48-yard line. Kyle Van Noy in there to drop him for his second sack now here tonight. Looking to throw. Wade stepping up. He'll try and run. All in all, no gain on the play, and it'll bring up third.
Well, the defensive guys won't be real happy because there won't be a sack on this play because he did get back to the line of scrimmage. But what a job they did overall. Hemmed him in and gave him nowhere to go with the football.
And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. A good pickup there, a 22. So on that play, defense was in the zone. They ran a crossing route offensively, but the defense there, you got to be good with communication, don't you?
You certainly do, and it's not something that is really evident when you watch it on the screen. But everyone's talking, communicating, pointing, and it keeps you from chasing receivers because you have a specific zone you have to cover. When a receiver's in your zone and he crosses to another one, you got to let your guy know. They got a completion there, but I like the discipline they showed to stay in their proper areas and then make the tackle.
The catch made by Miller. And the athleticism on the spin move allows him to pick up the first before he's brought down. They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues. Oh, that was dangerous. Threw it into coverage, almost picked, but instead they'll keep it on second down.
A missed opportunity for an interception would have killed off a drive. They had a chance there to finish things off. Didn't get it done. I guess that's why a lot of those guys did not play offense.
And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. The quick slant, good for a first down, a gain of 12. And this will result in him losing yardage. Back to the 3. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down.
It's not a bad idea. Set up in the gun. Send a bunch of guys out wide and let the defense think you're going to try and put one in the end zone. But here, the draw play just gets bottled.
And got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Houston. Well, before we put this one to bed, what a game we saw. Any final thoughts?
I thought this game was absolutely unreal because Devin Wade made a lot of people believers tonight. And I think he made himself a believer as well. How about that performance?
Good game, Devin. Way to play, man. I'm so impressed. Keep it up. You got a great career ahead of you. Good things happen to good people.
Hey, I appreciate that, Tom. I love watching you play, man.
You too, man.
All right, take care.
Hey, my dad seriously gave you a loan for this place?
Pitched him with PowerPoint and everything. We're partners. My family barbecue recipe and his lemonade.
Not that Argentinian crap.
Oh, yeah. Ever since that Brango got lifted, he's able to cut costs and pass the savings on to my customers.
Hey, Munce. Gotta tell you, man, this place is pretty incredible. Except for the lemonade. That's undrinkable. And why is it $6 a cup?
Well, thank you, Cole. I appreciate that. You have to pay for quality.
Oh, speak of the devil, ladies and gentlemen, look who we have here. Houston Texans starting quarterback, Devin Wade.
Well, not exactly. All right, so fellas, it being Thanksgiving, I wanted to introduce you to a guy that I'm truly thankful for. The coach that got me to where I am today, Earl Coates.
Wow. It's nice meeting y'all.
It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
Well, welcome to Munce's Messy Barbecue. Come for the barbecue, stay for the weirdo company. Slogan pending.
Thank you kindly.
Hey, D, I want you to check something out.
What do you got, bud?
I hung it up. My first decoration. Is it the one that was stolen?
No, it's the one he signed for me.
Oh, that's cool too, I guess.
I would like to apologize for Munce's lack of decorum. It's such a pleasure to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you, brother.
And I was wondering if I could introduce you to somebody.
Part of the Weirdo Company?
No, actually a young quarterback that I've been working with.
Okay.
Yeah.
How are you, young man? Mind if I sit?
Yes, you came!
What?
It's okay, I'm here, right?
Yeah, it's more than okay.
Such a dork.
You mind if I borrow a loaf for a minute?
Lo, you okay with this?
Dad, whatever you have to say, you can say to us.
Well, look, it's clear you're thriving here. You know, the thing is, you got a real good thing going, and while I don't want to take you away from that,
Here comes the butt.
While I don't want to take you away from that, I'd like to be part of it. I'd really like to come live here in Memphis.
You know what? I can't stop you from living anywhere you want in this world. And I know that Lois a big girl, and I wouldn't dare speak for her. But I can tell you one thing. Cash, I will not let you hurt Loretta again.
Okay, son. I get it. I really do. I wasted so much time already that I could have been spending with the two of you. And I got a lot to answer for, I know that. I just don't want to waste more time. So, heck, she can stay with you if that's what she wants. Come on. Come on. Now, what do you say?
I think you know very well what I would say. Lo?
Pops. Of course.
Thank you, son.
Come on, let's get you something to eat.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Just hold on one second. I will be right back. Hey!
Cold.
Julia, good to see you. Thank you for coming down. I appreciate it. I really do. I know you came a long way. But I just got a girlfriend, and I just didn't want to lead you on. So I just want to tell you now, so it didn't get weird later. You know.
Great. I don't want it to get weird.
Okay, great. Bye.
Hey.
Hey.
I didn't think you'd make it. Glad you came.
Well, Colt thinks I'm here to profess my love.
Of course he does.
It's snowing!
Yo, everybody! Who's ready for a snowball? Come on!
Oh, come on, man. That's from Saint.
We're making memories months, no regrets.
Snow in Southeast Texas is crazy. Guess global warming ain't all that bad. Come on, boys. Shall we? After you.
Thank you very much.
Nobody knows how the story ends. Live the day you what you can. This is only where it began. Nobody knows how the story ends. Nobody knows how the story ends. Nobody knows how the story ends.
Woo! Hey. Texas ain't so bad.
I guess it isn't.